the path we find.
Hello, legends. How are we doing, boys? Wait, are we doing good? Is my mic fine? Yeah, my mic is fine. Yo, what's up, boys? How are we doing today? Cannot believe that I'm actually live today. I cannot believe that your boy Indez it is alive. Let me go here. Let me just pump here the best music. You already know how it is. So, legends, it has been a while. And I'm just gonna keep it a buck, okay, guys. There is a few things that are happening in my life. They are not like being the best, but aside from that, the major thing is I actually not been feeling like really good overall, and also not been feeling like to play Diablo Immortal. And instead of coming here on the stream and whine 24/7, I just decided, you know what, I'm gonna just take some time off. Like I'm gonna keep like on the sideline, still like playing here and there a bit of Diablo Immortal, but not as active as I once I was. I feel like I need a bit more from the game, and also like to regain a bit of my motivation and passion to keep creating content for it. So today I was feeling good. I was feeling like I kind of literally wanted to come, and I wanted to play a bit with you guys. Also, like we had the new patch notes today, which once again a nothing burger. Let's be honest, it is a nothing burger. There's nothing like really exciting on it, aside from like another like a legendary gem cross realms tournament. I guess that's gonna be cool for the whales. I wondered if they're actually gonna make something regarding cross battle of realms and BlizzCon. I don't think so, because I feel like honestly, I don't know. Like, I guess like oh, by the way, I'm gonna go to BlizzCon. Okay, finally, after a few months, I can finally say so. I will be attending BlizzCon in September. It's actually gonna be near my birthday, but I'm gonna be here for my birthday. And I'm gonna see. Like, I'm literally right now just waiting to see what is gonna be the feeling like after leaving BlizzCon. What is the feeling that I have, like because I always have this feeling that Diablo Immortal, it is the black sheep, which is like probably one of the games that makes the most money, but it's definitely something that it feels like a Blizzard is not like too proud, and they always keep it to the side. That's the feeling that I get, at least in general, as a player and as a creator. I want to see on the BlizzCon like how it's gonna be, the disparity between like Diablo 4, Diablo Immortal. Yeah, are they gonna put like Diablo Immortal like right in the corner, like in the dark corner, or if it's gonna be a proper boot, something that, you know, can excite players to go. I don't know if any of you guys will ever attend a BlizzCon or not. I know they are very popular. I never been into one, so I'm quite excited for that opportunity, of course. But yeah, as your mic is being cutting off, I hope not. I think like my mic is fine. No. Chat, is my mic fine or what? Let me know. Mic is fine. Okay, then is probably as Chinese headphones, brother. You gotta fix that. Gotta fix that. Don't worry, I also had ones like that for a long time. IRL on BlizzCon, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do IRL. The reason is because yeah, my phone is like this, right? So yeah, it's not good. Okay, it's not good. So unless I get a phone, like probably I'm not gonna do IRL streaming. I asked for a spot to be able to stream from there. Maybe they're gonna have a setup for me or not. I don't even know. I don't know. Like, I don't know a lot of things. All I know is that I'm gonna go. Okay. Are you planning to do any farmathon? Oh, dude, I don't know, man. The thing is, like, how can I say? So, I enjoy to do the new class auctions. I enjoy to do the farmathons and things, but I kind of don't feel like great to do those events where, you know, they are basically like they are monetized, right? Like it's a way that you guys also are able to support the channel and this and that, and it's a fun event. But I don't feel like very comfortable at doing those things if I'm not outputting like other types of content, like free content, you know. So I don't know, like maybe you guys don't even fucking care and it's just like things in my mind, but these things, they matter to me. So probably I'm not gonna do a farmathon. Maybe later on, I don't know. Honestly, I just don't know. I think Echo will be there, so you guys can stream together. That'll be really cool. That'll be really cool. If we could actually stream together. I know who is going, but I don't know if I can say. Like I don't know if they said or not, so I don't wanna I don't wanna spoil it, you know. All I can say is that from my knowledge, there are 3 people that are going. That's it. Burnout out of Blizzard's grid? No, like I know that. Listen, guys, like maybe, like, by the way, guys, the last video I made, and it's completely related to what you're saying, APD, but just to give you guys some context, okay? This freaking, let me show you here. Oh, it's here. Fuck, I don't even know how to stream anymore. Yeah, this video right here. Okay, like what the fuck is happening? Diablo Immortal is starting to break, right? Where pretty much it was just me sitting down for 24 minutes. I don't think it was a rant. It was actually me pointing out certain things that I feel like it been happening to the game over the past 6 years, 6 months specifically, that I feel like it is not being able to. It's just going in my opinion, in the direction that I don't think is the one that it should go, and I feel like a lot of players, veterans or not, a lot of you guys agreed with many of my points. We had a total of 721 comments in this video. This is absolutely insane. So, which means to me, by the way, on average, my videos have between, you know, 150 and 300 comments, okay, on average. This has like more than double or 4 times, right? Which means like a lot of you guys really related, and a lot of like the sentiment. It's not like this was not a hate video. This was me just concerned about the game. And I'm just speaking and being honest in how I feel or not. Maybe a lot of people say that I care too much. Yeah, fuck yes, bro. Like, what do you mean I care too much? Of course, I got a fucking YouTube channel. Like, I'm one of the biggest voices for the community. And if I feel this way, I also think a lot of you guys feel that way. And I guess I was right. Like, a lot of these fucking, bro, it's endless. It's insane. But I sent this to the community manager, and I said, listen, you guys are always looking forward to have like a sense of what is happening in the community, in the sentiment. Yeah, there's here the sentiment. There's people that agree with me, disagree with me. Some people agree in some comment, in some point, others they don't. Completely fine, all reasonable, and I think at the end of the day, it's not like the corporate greed, because, guys, I know the game that I'm playing, okay? I don't fool myself, and I know as soon as I downloaded this game, I knew that this was a pay-to-win game, okay? So the pay-to-win aspect, it doesn't like really bother me. What it bothers me, it is the overall creativity and that I see of solutions to come up with more ways to put their hands in your pockets, right? And not coming with new and clever ways to make this game better. So that was my overall, like, stance on it is that I see more and more effort of them trying to make the game, trying to monetize more the game with the existing and remaining community, and I don't see them like really making an effort to make these a bigger audience than what it is. Right now we had a patch. We had here a patch, right? And in this patch, I mean, like I said today, like I feel like honestly, this is no shade at all, but I logged in and I was like, okay, do I already have the upgrade on? I think I do. I think like I think I do. Like if I look here at like these leaves, they are looking better. You know what I'm saying? They are like looking better. But these like this is nice, but it doesn't literally change the needle of exactly of what the things that I really want to see in the game, right? I think like honestly, this is a massive effort from the team, and I think the game aesthetically looks better, feels better, but I think like they are working really hard in things that I feel like the player base doesn't really care. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say? Like, I feel like they are putting the focus on a lot of things that probably are required a lot of like their development time. And I am aware like Diablo Immortal doesn't have like the biggest team. So if you don't have the biggest team and then you're focusing your team in the points to make that actually not going to change the needle to a lot of players. Yeah. Because here's the thing. I keep saying, and I'll keep saying, new cosmetics, new instances, new gems, and new graphics. They are honestly not really new content, okay? For me, adding new content to the game, it is things that expand the playability of the game. Things that gonna keep the game expanding and getting better. New instances, new gems, they just make you keep doing the same thing, the exact same activities in a different way. I also like want to say something. Please, Blizzard, please keep the goblins. For fuck's sake, keep the goblins so I don't have to do, okay? So we don't have to do Abyssal Verge any longer, okay? Because if you want, and if you know, and like you can actually, if you use your auto farm bot, you're able to do your weekly gems just by auto battling, right? So it's kind of great. Because there is one goblin, and this goblin actually drops normal gems, and these normal gems, they are part of the weekly Unbound and Bound gems. So it's fucking great, bro. It is great. I love it. And on top of that, I think like the goblins, they kind of make like the game slightly a bit more exciting. I don't know if you guys agree. The goblins are 100% a feature that they should keep into the game. 300%. It just makes like the weekly gems less of a hassle, makes the dungeons more fun, and that's it. Cosmetics aren't updates? Yeah, exactly. Cosmetics are not updates. Are you gonna quit the game? Right now, listen, I am not someone that I really take like radical decisions, because obviously I have like way more things on the line than a lot of you guys, right? The majority of my channel, it is around Diablo Immortal. I still love to do coaching with my students off stream. I still really enjoy and care a lot of aspects. It's just like right now, I am like maybe taking a step back, see more or less developments. Maybe I'm doing other things IRL. I've been watching a lot of fucking anime as well. And yeah, yo, God's fan, thank you so much for the 9 months membership, brother. Thank you so much. God fucking bless you, brother. Uh, just play a different game. I don't feel like listen, if you guys are tired of these things, it's completely fine, and that's one of the reasons why I have not been streaming as much, right? Because as I explained it in the video today, like right now in this specific time, I don't really feel like to play other game. I don't feel like to play games. And the best example that I gave, it's like after you break up with a girl, right? Unless you didn't like the girl and she was a fucking bitch and you hated her, you're probably gonna be happy to move on immediately. Like you end the relationship in one day, the next day you're on the fucking Tinder, okay? Yeah, like for me, it's not like really like that. I am more like I like to fall in love with games. I fell in love with this game in the past. I fell in love with World of Warcraft. I fell in love like with Diablo 4 even for a while. And yeah, I take things slow, man. I take things slow. And the thing is, even off stream, okay, off stream, I've been having time to play other games. I genuinely don't feel like to play. I'm in the phase maybe in my life, like right now, I'm not feeling like to play games. Not DI, not like other shit. Yeah. Because I know that, like, for you guys, like, playing a game, it's like, you log in, you have fun, and this and that. For me, you guys have to understand, I got content brain. It is a disease. It is a disease that comes from having a YouTube channel. It's like, then all of a sudden, like, games become a vehicle to create content. So you don't approach it or you enjoy it in the same way. It just, things become different. I've been on a break for about 2 weeks because of my medicine exam. That's good, man. Like, you know what? You're being wise. Focus on that. Listen, focus on those exams. They're definitely gonna change your life, man. Definitely more than the DI or any other game. Yo, Butchers, welcome back, man. Ghost Fan is saying, I've been feeling the same way. I don't want to play any other game, and on top of that, I'm very bored of playing DI. Yeah, and I think like that's like, you guys don't have to agree with me, and I honestly, I even agree like with Ugly that I should just be maybe like less attached and less emotional, and just like uninstall, start playing other games. That's probably what I should be doing. But I've been thinking in a different way off stream, and I'm gonna follow my gut, you know. I just think it is. Listen, guys, it's not the pay to win. It is not. It's not the cosmetics. It's not like the even the new jams. Like, it's not none of that. It's just like, I think it's just becoming time. You know, I think it's just time, and I think I'm mourning. I am grieving because I really enjoyed it, and now I think I just don't enjoy it as much, and I just think it is. Can you play, please? No, I don't come here to play. If I want to play, I log off and I play. You're very entertaining, bro. Like, have you ever thought about venturing into other games like horror? Yeah, like, listen, if I was gonna change, probably I was gonna, like, the easiest way for me to go was probably like play some Diablo 4, because I played in the past, I really enjoyed. Maybe GTA 4 is also something. Titan Quest. I think like you make great content. I just don't come to the stream to hear non-stop complaining, and it's completely fine, man. You don't have to be here. It's fine. And I don't think like I always like non-stop complaining. I don't think that is true as well. Like usually we have like discussions that are reasonable, and obviously like maybe at the beginning of the stream, like we're discussing like things that are going on, and then the stream just moves forward. So I will not agree like 100% on that. Yo, APD, what's up? Of appreciate of your efforts and time spending, you build a unique equipment like D4. For whales, it's like always showing off possession money. D2, I never got into D2, man. And I think like probably the game is just too old for me. Like I tried to play D2. I know it's like the classic and the Mona Lisa of ARPGs, but I tried to play it because I don't have nostalgia attached to D2 because I didn't play it whenever I was young, okay? I didn't. So there's no nostalgia to me. So whenever I play D2, it feels like very slow pace for me. And personally, I'm not as it's not as enjoyable for me compared to the other. And I feel like I have no problem with the new engine. Like I didn't even actually notice on my tablet like if they updated the graphics. But I think they did update the graphics. But I got like on my tablet everything at low. Listen, if you play on the mobile, do you play with everything in low just to save battery? Because that's how I do it. What skin is that? How much did you spend? Well, I didn't spend anything because I'm a Diablo partner. But if you were gonna spend money, I think this one will cost you about like $180, something like that. Oh, and that's also another thing, guys. So recently, right, like as I already showed you guys on the video, I received a bunch of like these obols, okay? And part of being the DI partner is that, well, I kind of have to go and pull for these cosmetics, right? So in the past, I pulled it for the cosmetics. I think it was completely fine because the cosmetics will just give you cosmetics, right? But now there's a big issue, in my opinion. It is something that is actually really, really good for you guys, but it was really bad for me. What am I talking about? So here in the events, if we're gonna go here to the Revenant market, we already discussed like the pay to win thing, blah, blah, blah. But I feel like this is actually a W change for you guys, especially for people that like to, you know, to spend the money to get the cosmetics. Because you not only get the cosmetic that you want, but also you get like a bunch of freebies with like crests and telluric pearls and this and that. But yeah, for me, now it's kind of, well, it's like until now, like getting the cosmetic was fine, but I still felt like very free to play, right? But now, listen, guys, I did 300 pulls on it. Okay, I did 300 pulls on it. I think I got like 100 crests out of it, a few more telluric pearls. So, yeah, I listen. Even though I'm not gonna spend money on the game. I think like, okay, it's done. Okay, you know what? I cannot even imagine calling myself free to play anymore because right now I just got such a big advantage. It's not it is a big advantage. Like it takes a while. It takes like 3 months to get like 100 legendary crests, right? So get that in one barrel, like in one bulk. It's a lot, right? That will never happen to any free to play player, right? So yeah. So actually, that made me, like, over these past weeks, after I made a pull, you know, which, you know, I appreciate Blizzard in it's like it's like it will be ungrateful for me to say anything else, but it's just like for my mission, it kind of fucked me over, but it is fine. I guess like I'm gonna be like free to play plus premium. Just doesn't spend money, but he has the perk of being Diablo Immortal, I guess. And I saw like a lot of people got like really mad with Kill Switch and other creators for showcasing that they got these crests, bro. Listen, I feel like I even saw like a guy in my comments like, "Oh, I'm so mad! How dare like Diablo partners get this for free, bro? What do you mean for free, man? Like, Diablo partners put the hundreds of hours into creating content or do something proactive for this community." Hours and hours, hundreds of hours for you to be entertained and have guides and this, and you're telling me that all these hundreds of hours are not worth what, like, I don't know, $300 in cosmetics? Like, that's fucking nonsense, man. That's nonsense. Like, I feel like it's just like some people just like complain, but the thing is, like, why would you even be mad? Like, I think it's maybe envious, but it's nonsense. Like, I always told you guys, like, I will take any day, any time, a check on my account rather than any cosmetic or any nobles. And to be fair, I don't think I'm even like the only one. But this doesn't really cost anything to Blizzard. That's what you guys have to understand. Like, this is a win-win situation that they created with the partners, that they get something out of it and the partner also gets. But at the end of the day, I think this is actually more beneficial for Blizzard, because you have all of your partners showcasing like the cosmetic, playing with the cosmetic. I personally, I don't like to do ads. I find like those... I really find those videos just pulling for the Phantom cosmetic and dedicating a video just for the Phantom cosmetic kind of cringe. But I always felt that way. I never enjoyed those videos, even whenever I was a viewer. So that's why I also don't make them. Maybe a lot of you guys like to see people pulling for the Phantom cosmetic. I don't mind showcasing, but I don't know. It's something that, it's just like not me. Did you have monetized the eye? You have beaten the system for real? Yeah, I always said, man, like, I'm here to make money, not spend money. That's just how it is. Try to put one account as pay to win and keep this one as free to play. No, because like all the things go to this account. If anything, I have to go away and create a new free-to-play character. But I was actually thinking, what if I go and I create like a new account, right? A new account, and I do like this free-to-play, new play series. But listen, guys, I'm gonna be very honest. Unless I am paid to do that, I just don't have it in me. Listen, Blizzard, if you guys, I will level up. I will make beginner guides. I'll be like, but right now at this stage, I just don't have the enough motivation to do that. That's just how it is. But I think it will be so beneficial to do that for the community. You seen my message of, I will text you later, because I'm in ongoing negotiations regarding those things. And once I have more news, I'll let you know. It's close. It's close. Yo, yeah. So what's up, man? You can show us the crash pulls. Oh, by the way, I actually have to. I actually have to. I have to do the Mirror Jewels pull. By the way, I still haven't done it. Do we still have the Colossus? Let me see. New banner. What? Huh? Oh no, wait, this is normal banner. This Phoenix Ashes. What? What? Where is the Colossus? What? Where the fuck is the Colossus? Oh my god. So they removed so they removed the Colossus and they put in the Phoenix Ashes. Oh my god, bro. Doobie is saying nobody with a brain cells will have time to run two accounts. It drains your soul. Yeah, I agree. I never ran two accounts. But it's not like one thing is running an account, other thing is like doing an account for content, right? So because like I feel like it's in 2026, maybe a few things have changed since I made like the beginner guide and like the leveling guide. So could be cool. What the fuck? You didn't know that? No, bro. I have not been playing a lot. Listen, when I check out, I check out. I've not been playing a lot. I'm kind of low key, like I said. I'm kind of waiting for BlizzCon. I think BlizzCon it will be the make it or break it for me. I hope your motivation goes up on BlizzCon. It'll be sad if you decide to quit. I mean, I understand, like it'll be sad for a lot of you guys, but I feel like at the end of the day, it's like anything in life. I feel like whenever I see someone that I like, even a creator that maybe I don't watch anymore, but I know that they are doing better now and they are happier, I'm happy for them, you know. And that's just how shit is going. Are you going to BlizzCon? Yes. Yes, I'm gonna go to BlizzCon. I know about it for a while, but I couldn't say. Now I can finally say that I'm gonna go there. And I want to sniff around. I want to see the plans. I want to see, basically I want to see how they actually treat Diablo Immortal. That's the most important thing for me. If I see like Diablo Immortal in the main stage, or like with a big boots, or like you know what I'm saying, something that they are like, yeah, this is our game and we're still proud of it, I'm like, okay, there's still a chance. But if I see it like in the dark corner of like behind the warehouse, you know, like you have to go through a tunnel to see the DI logo, and they don't put like on the main event, then yeah, then probably it's like, okay, we see where this is going. I really don't expect much. No, me neither. But you know, whenever the expectations are so low, like you can only get it can only go up, right? If you stop doing the eye, start something else, we will watch. Yeah. But that's the thing, like sometimes like change is hard, you know. And I'm not like still set in stone that I want to quit, you know, like that's not the thing. I feel like this is probably, if I recall, I only had a moment like this maybe like a year and a half ago, like December 2020. Oh my god, it's been so long. 2024. Yeah, I had a rough time with the game back then. Then I eventually overcame it, and I enjoyed it a lot, and I grew a lot. Yeah, this is probably like my second time that I'm like kind of less happy with the game, let's say. It has nothing to do with the community. It has nothing to do with the... It's not even like I said, it's not the monetization, it's not the pay to win, it's not the matchmaking. It's like for some reason, like those are the main concerns of players, but those are actually the things that for me personally doesn't affect me as much as a player, because I care more like in the general sense of the things. So what happened that has you down on the game? I mean, I don't want to like regurgitate again like all those things, but it's just more like decision making that has been happening over the 6 months that I just personally I'm not a fan. That's pretty much it. What you'll play if you instead of the eye? You know what? That's a really good question. It's such a good question that I have been. I have not like I'm not been streaming. I'm not been creating content. I've been taking care of other things IRL, and I also been like not doing many things IRL. I've been watching like anime and shit and just like but I have free time. Like I generally had free time, and not a single minute of that free time I felt like, yo man, let's play Pal World, or let's play like Diablo 4, or let's play. I actually did not had I didn't had a feeling of playing anything else. You know what I'm saying? What anime? Oh, do you have time? Okay, so I just finished watching Fate Zero. Then I started watching Fate something Unlimited Blade, something like that. I've been watching Black Torch. I also finished like the time that I got reanimated as a slime, something like that. I finished that. I was like in season 2. I've been watching some seasons, like some shows with my wife. Yeah, just spending some time with her. She also had some rough days. We had some rough days, and now like we back. You got rolling on your mirrored? Wow. Holy moly. That'll be the dream. If that happens to me, that'll be the dream, guys. 100%. I'll love that. I think I'm actually gonna go with the standard banner, honestly. Because I don't want anything from the limited. You have to try Crimson Desert. It's such a fun game. Oh man, you know what? Honestly, if it was for fun, I think the game that I will choose to play will be Pal World. Pal World looks so fun. Pal World looks so fun. You better not be mean to Mrs. Indez now. Yeah, now I'm drinking, doing drugs, beating my wife every day, guys. That's that's my new lifestyle, boys. No, it's so not to overshare, but whenever like you are dating someone that is foreigner, I mean, it's very exciting, but also it comes like with some issues, you know, cultural issues, like a different education and this and that. But the biggest thing it is, we are in Portugal. She's from India, right? And she misses home, man. She misses home sometimes a lot, which, you know, it's really hard. It is really hard on there. And there's actually nothing I can do because, like, I cannot replace the feeling of home. Like, I can try my best to make her feel home, but ultimately, like, being homesick, it is really hard, man. It is really hard. So I try my best and I try to be with her in those times, but yeah, but sometimes it's tough, you know. Well, we're becoming more American. Yeah, brother. Make America great again. Oh, dude. Your friend just did a 10 legendary crash run and got to hunt call. I really hope that I get something, man. I really hope that I get something. Look up Animo. It will be free. I actually have it on my list, guys. I have it on my list. It's like Pal World. That's interesting. Pal World looks really fun, though. You need to start dancing between the Mrs. Devon and BC India. No, I know how to dance. I actually, I'm a decent dancer though, but not like really like Indian, like, you know what I'm saying. But you got a 5 out of 5 Hellbound in mirrored. Oh my god, that's insane. That is insane. I only got like one. So I got like the first meter jewels. I got double void spark, which is trash. And then like the next 2 meters, I didn't get anything. On this one, I'm kind of gonna get it. If you are into these kind of games, why don't you switch over to Path of Exile 2 before they do the full release? It's I know that anything that I say sounds like an excuse, okay? So there are 1,000 reasons why I should do it, and there is 1,000 reasons why I'm not doing it. So, yeah. But I like these games. I like these games. It's like the mental tool of like switching to game that comes with it. And it's not like... I am just... Listen, you know what? It'll be so much easier. Like giving the same example as the girl, right? If you finish a relationship and the relationship is just like, it's just, you know, did you, okay, I don't know if you guys ever dated, but I hope so. But if you ever dated, did you ever been in a relationship that dragged it a bit too long? That maybe that relationship should not have dragged that long, but it did. So that's what happened, right? Like it happened that way. So it dragged a bit too long. And now like we're kind of, you know, figuring out if you should break up or give a second chance, right? But most likely what's going to happen is that you're going to break up and then you're going to go into this kind of like period that you really don't want to date anyone. Maybe you're going to fuck around after a while, but like, and I think I'm in that period, right? I legit, because off stream, like I said, I don't feel like to play anything. I could be like, oh my God, I'm going to play, you know, this and that, but I just don't feel like right now. So I've been doing other shit. I know, like, I know, like, doing gaming content, it is my thing, but no, man, sometimes, like, life, it is more than that, than just games. And I know that this coming from me kind of seems kind of weird. But yeah, like, I think eventually that will happen. But I have to fall in love with something. Dating, is that a thing? Yeah, no, it's not. PoE is a headache? No, I really enjoy PoE. I like the complexity. I think I have like probably 800 hours. No, maybe less. I don't even know. Let me see here my Steam. I think I have less. Maybe 200. Bro, just enjoying life, touch some grass. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, in a way. There was also like the traditional fair in these in my hometown. No, how do you say? Like traditional festivals, traditional festivals. Very hype here in this. So this week was like full of that. I went to the city. I saw a few things. I always enjoyed RPGs, games like Dragon Age. I have spent many hours on. Awesome storyline. Then you can upgrade the characters. I enjoyed them so much. The Witcher series as well. Yeah, I think RPGs are definitely like my thing. Either it's MMORPG, action ARPG. I really like anything with ARPG. I really like the feeling of like picking up like a newbie guy. And I think like if you like RPGs, you relate to this feeling. Like you start as a newbie and then you just progress into this massive, powerful guy. I think like that's really what I enjoy. Will there be a mirrored event in the next update? No, there will not. Which character do you like the most and find the best? The one that I like the most doesn't necessarily always is the best, but that's just how it is. But Barbarian is definitely my favorite. What advice will you give for the 1k reso? To not really focus on the resonance, just try to focus mainly here, especially on these legendary, you know, these... like, I have a guide, it's called 10x your damage. and try to figure it out. Like substats on the gear are 100% more important than actually resonance, and also make sure that the 1 and 2 stars that you have are really good ones. So you know what, Mark? That's why I was really excited. Like whenever I look at like Power, like it looks fun. It actually looks really fun. I think like what I feel a lot. It's just like I think honestly, guys, I just think I need to go to therapy right now. I need to unlock. I need to unlock, guys, the key. The key for oh no. In the past, I spoke with another creator that I'm not gonna say the name, but they mentioned something that is very true. Okay, it's like you build an audience on something, and then whenever you have these times, then like it's really hard for you to take some time off because all you feel it is a lot of guilt. Listen, guys, whenever I don't stream or whenever I don't do a video, I feel very guilty. I feel very guilty, and I'm gonna try to explain why. I think is mainly because I feel like so privileged for the opportunity that you guys gave me that it is insane. It is actually insane. And I feel like very guilty of not feeling that I'm fulfilling my role to give you guys back. And I know I did in many ways, but I still feel that way. Okay, while we're speaking, we can actually just go and do like here some dungeons. I still have like some gear to collect, you know. May I ask what build is for the open world single target or want? They are literally the same, Ferris. If you're gonna watch like my latest video on the Crusader, I can do an ultimate Crusader build guide. But this is what I use for the open world. If you want to take a screenshot, here it is. This is my open world one. Wait. Then this is the dungeon one that I use. This one, it is the one that I use mainly in PvP. Very strong build. And yeah, if you want to try the cowboy PvP, it's not like as strong in my opinion as this other one, but this other one that I'm using, it requires a lot of gear for you to pull it off. They gutted the game. No, I don't think, like, I honestly don't think that they are gutting the game. I think it's just, they are just not expanding the game. That's it. And there is only so much time that we can live in copium, right? So, like, early this year, I told you guys that I had a deadline, okay? And I didn't want to share like exactly what was my deadline. But my deadline was actually BlizzCon. I was like, at BlizzCon, I am gonna make a decision if I'm gonna keep... And it's not gonna be like right after BlizzCon, right? Like I'm probably gonna go see what is gonna come out and then make a decision if I keep creating content for the eye or not. But yeah, I tried really hard, you know.
Well done, champion. I am activating the gateway to the final chamber.
And another thing, I never wanted to turn into like you know, a negative Nancy. But obviously, it's almost impossible. Like whenever you're not as excited to the game, that is gonna come out like that. And I know that ultimately, people just like to tune in for a stream or for content that or that it's gonna or create a positive impact on their day. You know, be entertained, getting some knowledge, added some value, or also gonna watch something that is a bit more negative that is gonna reinforce also the way they see the game. So usually they are like these two things. So I felt like I took a executive decision, guys. That for me, like the best way was like to keep seeing on the sidelines, maybe not streaming as much, maybe not creating as much content, and just wait to see.
Haradrim, you've arrived.
And you know what? If one day I will stop playing this game, I will feel nothing but great gratitude, man. Literally, the eye gave me everything that I have today. So, yeah. Just sometimes, you know, that's how relationship goes, man. They go well for a while, and then over time, maybe you want something, the other person wants another thing, and it's not that you don't like that person, but it's just like it's not working because you guys are not compatible any longer, because you just want different things in life. And that's how I have been feeling. And that whole 20 minutes video, it was me just trying to explain you guys that. And some people feel exactly the way I feel. Some people feel a bit. Some people don't feel at all. And you know what? If you come into my stream or into my comments and you're telling me how great the eye is, bro, I kind of fucking envy you, man. I honestly, I'm envious of you sometimes. So there are two kinds of people. Like, there are the delusional positivity, you know, like the one that will eat shit all day, any day. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like the people that genuinely still enjoy the eye. And it's great, man, because I know, and you guys know, like, even if you're bored, you know how great the eye is. Like, there's literally, you know why the fuck we are still playing this game, a lot of us? Because tell me another game like cross-platform mobile that it is as good. There isn't. That's the issue. There isn't. And there hasn't been another game like this in a long time. And that's why a lot of times we kind of suck it up.
No, thank you.
Do you think that in BlizzCon they will announce a new Diablo Immortal game? No, I think if they do, it's gonna be maybe Diablo 4 expansion, maybe hints for the new class for Diablo Immortal. Yeah.
It is done. Yes, but it will not hold. The primeval spirit is straining at its cage. The shard will not contain him for long.
Then we must obtain.
I think like at the end of the day, it's like
Only an archangel.
I feel like we reached the end game, right? I beat the game,
Make it to Ariat.
you know. Invite some for some dungeons. Yeah, I can invite you for some dungeons. It's all good. And new gems and new instances, and like they don't excite me as much just because of that. Because like, okay, we gotta get a better build, a better gem, but for what? Like, why am I getting stronger? Just add auto farm in dungeons. You know what? While I was... You know what? Like, I am completely... Listen, guys. I am not saying that the auto farm, it's not convenient, okay? I know how convenient it is, because literally during the week, mainly all I was doing is like here and there, I was like doing some AFK farming, right? while I was watching something or I was doing something else. So I know how convenient it is, but I was thinking, bro, wouldn't it be cool if because I didn't need more ancestors. I don't need more ancestors now in Crusader. All I need is green set items. And I was really thinking to myself, like, man, you know what? At this stage that I'm at in the game, it will be kind of nice if they added auto farming for dungeons. and then I reflected, oh shit. So this is how probably a lot of veterans they feel, you know? Like whenever you are really tired of the game, that you will take anything that can make you play less. Like you just take it. In that specific moment, I understood. I think I understood like very clearly how a lot of you guys probably feel. And I understand it is a pain in the ass to farm green set items, and I found other ways for me to grind it. Even though like sometimes I just enjoy to log in the game and do some dungeons. I only do like 3 dungeons a day, less than that. When you do the main story, it's fun, but afterwards it's just repeating. Yeah, after you enter in the end game, right? I think like the end game in the first month, it is fun. I mean, personally, I enjoyed to build up my character.
I will be your shield.
I really enjoyed it. I personally did. Oh, let me invite the... Fuck, I keep forgetting. It's here.
Together, we are immovable.
I still love playing, but what you're saying, everything we are thinking too, and we don't want to admit. But maybe one day, I will get a 5 out of 5, 5-star. That's not a blessing of the world. You know what? Actually, whenever I got that 5 out of 5 Leviathan, it kind of gave me a push. Because it was something that I wanted it to happen, you know? But now it happened. Maybe Blizzard is watching, you know? Maybe when they know that your boy Indez is feeling a bit low, they're gonna throw me, like, throw me a bone. So I get, like, a bit excited for the next month.
The barriers that block us also serve to hold back his power. When one is breached, the others bear the strain.
The greed in the eye is out of this world. I always thought the Oil Verse was greedy with the Genshin Impact, but they remade a lot of old characters in the last year and kept all the players without spending money. I think honestly what happened, Pigeon, is like that only happens as like okay, so it is a bit different. I don't want to be a Blizzard shield, okay, but between Genshin Impact and DI, it is a bit different. The biggest difference is like the methodology that they think regarding legendary gems is like, okay, you're gonna replace this new gem with the old gem, and that old gem still is gonna have value inside the old gem, right? You're still gonna need net gem to boost your resonance inside your 5-star, right? So there is still a use, but in Genshin Impact, once the new character comes, your old ones are done. Like, you're never gonna, like, you rarely gonna use them, right? Because the power creep happens, so they don't even have a use. At least from my knowledge, I have not played a lot. I played mainly on Kaisar Rail, and I dipped my toe here and there with Genshin Impact, but not a lot. But I don't think you have use at all for, you know, the 3-star, 4-star, or even 5-star characters. But I feel you guys. I feel like it kind of sucks. Like, it kind of sucks. Like, you put the oh fuck no. Why am I repeating? Why am I in a party with fucking 3 people? Like, what the fuck, dude? I told you they were watching and they gave you a 5-star for your wedding. Exactly. It was my wedding gift. It was great. I loved it. Okay, I'm gonna try to invite you again.
A new ally.
They are playing with me like a fiddle. You know what? If it happens again, Johnabis, will be so funny. Every 3 months, I'm gonna go on a tantrum. So, so I get a 5 out of 5.
I will be your shield.
No, not here. Let's do random. No, obviously, like, that's not the reason why it happens. We're memeing, but I honestly don't think, like, getting a 5 out of 5 will change anything right now. Obviously, I'll be excited. I'll be happy. But ultimately, like, getting a 5 out of 5, it doesn't, like, really change anything. It makes a really good clip, though. It makes great fucking content. 5 out of 5... Getting a 5 out of 5 as a creator, it is literally almost peak content. And I'm going to tell you why. Because people who like you are very happy for you. And people who hate you, they are hating it, bro. They are hating it so much. They are like, man, I am certain Blizzard is paying this guy. Like, he's giving him for free. Blah, blah, blah. It's great, man. The comment sections are great. Your 5 out of 5 was a Maw of the Deep. I think, like, that's where it sucks. I think that sucks really hard, man. It is already so hard, and then you get a 5 out of 5, and it's not like what you want. Yo, Bradus, my man. Coming up with a freaking Twitch Prime. My man. God bless you, man. With a 10 freaking months. I don't know why can't he even change the sweeping bile from 4% to 100%. Even if they make 100%, which, like, 4% is almost 100% in this game, as you know. I don't think it'll change a lot. Chat, should I do my mirrored pull? Let me see how far away I am at from. Okay, we're not that far. We're not that far. Okay, I need like 1,200 points. If I don't do it today, probably I'll do it tomorrow. It's okay. How the hell is 4% almost 100%? So in Diablo Immortal, I know it's weird, but whenever you do the first hit in this game, you do like 11 hits, right? Or even more. So it is really rare that if you have a sweeping bile and you attack the dummy or the mob, that you immediately not gonna apply it.
Are you Kavash?
You know?
Please be alive. Do not let darkness. Do not let darkness consume.
So you're playing the eye in 4K? No, I'm just memeing. I wish. For that, I still need a new monitor. Mine is just 1080p. It's not like Raid, Michael. You know that 60% feel like it is fucking 1%. Like, you have 60% chance of landing an ability, a debuff on the target, and the motherfucker, like, it feels like he has 0% landing. It's so annoying. You know what I'm talking about, right? If you don't max out the skill book, it feels so bad. You like Blood Knight better or not? It's just different playstyle. I am really enjoying Crusader. Not the PvE part, but the PvP. Bro, the cowboy build, the new cowboy build that I've been playing. Oh man. Oh man, it's been fun.
This profanity. Some form of ritual.
What is this song that why? Oh, okay. I messed up, guys. I'm sorry. I messed up. Yo, Thor coming up with a free-to-play membership. My man. By the way, guys, I have received a notification from YouTube that they were saying that now there are some trial memberships. Is it true? What does it mean, like a trial membership? Like, they asked me if I wanted to activate, and I was like, yeah. Like, I mean, if it's gonna activate you guys for free, and you guys can get a membership for free, why not? So I pressed yes, but I don't know what that really means. Do you guys see an option, like a different option? If you try to join, it's like whenever you click on join, it's gonna appear like the membership. Does it appear like a free trial or something like that? I got kind of curious about that. Have you done the mirror? No, not yet. I was waiting for you, brother. I was like, listen, we were like, everyone here was out. No, we're gonna wait for Jesse, man. Yeah, we're gonna wait for him. Now that you're here, brother, like now we're gonna do it.
A dead end. I'll have to find another way forward.
Let's go with the mirror. If Blizzard is watching, a 5 out of 5 it is coming. Oh man, that'll be awesome. Yo, Michael, coming up with the 18 months. My man, 18 freaking months. That's a lot. That's a lot, guys. What did it change on the cowboy build? I put it, so I made the build, I changed the build in a way that it counters warlocks. So you're like very annoying in the backline, and the warlocks cannot do a lot. The warlocks, like the demon hunters, like the wizards. So I have like the stun helmets, like you also have like the shields around you. It's good.
We march together.
I installed the AI a random day about 2 months ago. Feels good, my man. And how you doing, man? How is the gym? The gym going? You still going? I've been going on and off. Like after vacation, it's been quite hard to go back to the gym. I was actually being a good boy, man. I was going so regularly. But now, like after vacation, it kind of threw me off, like the routine. Working way too much nowadays, my man. I wish I could say the same.
That monster could drag me into the ocean. Need to get below.
You're stuck with your warlock in Inferno 6? Any skill tips? It's all about getting combat rating. It's all about that combat rating and nothing else. I might switch to Crusader from Blood Knight. So Crusader, it is a class, like especially this build that I'm using. You kind of need to be at the end game. End game, I mean like having a good account. But it is fun. Like anytime that you're bored, like I can see that you're probably bored, John, about playing Blood Knight. So yeah, just try it. Maybe you're not gonna like it. Maybe you're gonna like it. I mean, you have a cowboy hat, so riding a horse, probably gonna like it and enjoy it. So. How do you get more instances? Instances is all about just nowadays auto battling in the open world. I wish there was like a better way to do it, but actually it is it's just so boring. It's just so boring. That's so much better than the vertical. I have two streams. You guys can watch the horizontal stream or the vertical stream. It's completely up to you guys.
Where is this evil day?
Hellslayer Bounty is also good. Yeah, it is good, but you can also only do it twice a day, right? It's not something. It's not a farming method. I have a guide of like everything that you can do daily, but then ultimately after you do all of those daily stuff, then it is auto farming.
Reforge that which is broken in you.
It's probably for new people that haven't been a member. Yeah,
Sultan Kul and
probably is that.
are already fighting below. There you are. The demons are trying to keep us from the prime evil. Join me.
You can only do Hellslayer bounties twice a day. Yeah. I mean, you get like you get 8 bounties per day, which you can combine in 2 Hellslayer bounties, right? I think you're confusing Hellslayer bounties with the Oblivion pillars. Those you can do at any time. But I don't think the odds of getting geared out of like a Oblivion pillar is as good now. It is like also so expensive. I don't even know if I will actually do that. I mean, I have been riding here with like 200 Terrances for the longest time. I always keep it just in case I will need it. But usually I never need it.
Jotun, take the others through the valley below. I will teleport to Balin by a star.
That brazen fool has no idea what he's doing. Come with me, quickly.
But I feel like the way I'm gonna approach like streaming from now on is like I'm thinking about creating a system so I can come out and play Diablo Immortal if I want to play. If I don't play, I do something else and just fight it through. Because I still like really enjoy to stream, you know, like it's probably one of the things that I like the most. We're probably also gonna do like some reactions. By the way, there's probably like 4 or 5 people that send me this video. Okay, there's a video how Diablo Immortal got popular being hated or something. I really want to watch that. I've been saving that video to watch with you guys. It seems like it is a good one. Probably easy views. If you're gonna shit on the... I feel like that's the sad thing, bro. Like, Diablo Immortal, it's a game that it's such a... It's kind of sad that like the majority of the players that are outside of our community, they look at Diablo Immortal as, okay, I got here a banger idea for the video that I can get a lot of views if I make a documentary shitting on Diablo Immortal. You know, and that's the perception. That is the perception that DI has outside of like this bubble, you know.
I assure you, Bale will not roam free again.
And the thing is also like it is the same with the other games. Like sometimes like you get this public perception that is really hard to remove. Yo, what's up, GA? Stop playing for about 2.5 months now. I still watch your content. Yo, thanks so much, man. What have you been playing something else, or did you just be enjoying life, man?
That raft is the only way forward, it seems.
How is Crusader without Bottle Hope? It's fine, man. As long as you have enough cooldown reduction, and beneficial effect duration, you won't even be needing Bottle Hope. Even playing those silly games trying to make the perfect circle was fun. Oh, that was a fun stream. That was a fun stream, man. Been playing PoE 2 and SW. Okay, Summoner's Ward? No, I don't think it's Summoner's Ward. Probably something else that I'm missing. Oh my god, it is Summoner's Ward! I got it. I cannot believe that I actually got that one. I played Summoner's Ward many years ago. But then, yeah. I think like the problem like with me and Summoner's Ward is I started to play Summoner's Ward very late. And the graphics, I don't know if they updated the graphics, but the graphics for me, they were just like too old. I love turn-based games. Yeah, same with me. I also love them. I play Raid. I play Raid, so I feel you. I think I played Summoner's Ward, I played Skylanders, I played AFK Arena, I played on Kaiser Rail, I played Epic 7, I played bro, I played a bunch of them. I think I already said it here on the stream, but there was a time during COVID, guys, I was a maniac, man. I was playing like 5 mobile games at the same time. All in autoplay. I had like blue stacks here, on my phone, on my iPad. Yeah, it was way too much. But what I was gonna do in COVID, there was nothing to do. Yo, Monkey Boy, what's up, man? How you doing, brother?
Warm flesh, strong spirit. Yes, with your soul.
So PoE 2 is actually gonna become free. I think it is in November. I think that's for those that they enjoy to play ARPGs is a good opportunity. It's probably like the best ARPG out there right now. Is Vitus and Grace good for Crusader? Not really. Depends on the build, but not really. For this specific build, it's like 2 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces Barons, and 4 pieces Augments. But if you're playing like the Cowboy build, it is 4 pieces Vitus and 4 Blood, something like that. The new Star Wars game, it is turn-based. So turn-based games, I think like they are cool and they are actually make like really good videos. But they don't always translate well into like streams. I was really considering to play like a GTA 6. But I don't know if I'm gonna like it. That's like my only concern.
The collapse is growing worse. Best stay alert and not get crushed.
But I'm willing to try. I never played like GTA 5. Never did. What is the best 4 out of 4 for Demon Hunter at this moment? I mean, you only need those class affixes for PvP though. So there is swing and escape, like you kind of need both of them. Did you heard about GTA 6 getting hacked and them liking holding into ransom or something? Yeah, I've heard about it, and intentionally, I did not watch the leaked content. And I feel like, honestly, it is a bit of like, I'm not a big fan of like these kind of leaks, especially whenever it's something that so many people are waiting for it, right? And I think like they put like some crypto coin or something on top of like the leak to promote like to do a rug pull. But I didn't see it. I only saw like some like, I was scrolling through the Reddit and I swipe it through. So I will not see everything.
Beyond this barrier, hero. Kill the mages, and the ritual will end.
You just got a 150k rune on your alt. Yeah, that's why I don't play alts, brothers.
Well done, champion.
I couldn't live with the fact that my alt was getting better shit than my main. All right, legends. We did here a few runs. Let's pull our 5 out of 5, guys. It is time. Blizzard, if you're watching, it's gonna be now. The day is now. I've been saving these mirror jewels so I can do here live on the stream. Hopefully my legends will give me some good luck. When it will be the new 5-star? Probably it's gonna be like next major patch. Maybe it's gonna be a crit gem and I can finally remove my Mother's Lament. That'll be great. All right, legends. Yo, Robin, we can do maybe a few more a bit later. But now I'm feeling it, guys. I'm feeling it that now it is gonna be the time. Does all of your gears have versatile sockets? No. I don't think that... the way I have, I don't even think... Yo, Raffle, coming up with a 15! With a 15 months, boys. My man. Thank you so much, legend. 15 freaking months. Part of the free-to-play gang. Okay, let me see. Let me see, guys. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. All right, we got a pump. Legends, you guys know that the times have been rough, but there is one thing that it can always cheer up a Diablo Immortal player, and it's getting that white bean, that 5 out of 5 on your bags. And today we are gonna use 10 legendary crests. We're not gonna use the limited time because there's no Colossus, there's nothing, so we're gonna go with the standard banner. And hopefully today is gonna be the day. Let's go, boys. Lock in. It is time. It is time. I'm nervous, guys. I am nervous. Do you guys think I'm gonna get this one? It's been a while since I got a 5-star. It has been a while. It has been a while, guys. Should I call Blizzard? Should I call Blizzard to send that 5 out of 5 into my game, guys? Come on. Come on. If you're here, you're gonna witness history, guys.
My crusade continues.
Witness the biggest pull that I ever did in this game. Listen, guys, what do you guys think? What are we gonna get today? Are we gonna get a 5 out of 5? Are we at least gonna get a 5-star? We need the Big Mama. Yes, Big Mama is always good to us. Big Mama is always good to us, guys. I think it's the best boss. All right. A chain death. A mocking laughter. But then, listen, I really need the Roiling Consequence, guys. I don't know about you guys, but I really need some Roiling Consequence copies, huh? 3 white glows. 3 white glows. Okay, 3 cannot happen because it's the mirror. It can happen 2, 4, or 6. Or 8. Can you guys imagine if we have, like, a quad? Bro, sometimes I go to the Reddit and I always, like, see these guys with the craziest pulls. And I'm like, man. Alright. Alright. What is the boss? Please be the Big Mama. I don't know, guys. I don't know. It is the Queen. Shall we do it, boys? Shall we do it? Okay, I'm gonna get hit. 1. Come here. We're doing the mechanics, guys. This is really hard. If you do the mechanics, you improve your chances to get the 5-star by 30%. And if you only use primary attacks, you know, another 5. And if you become a member and you like the stream, you get another 5%. Holy shit. Oh. There it is. Easy. Okay. All right. We got here. Lisa, guys, it's gonna be a double. Please be one of the S tier gems. Please, guys. I've been praying. Come on, baby. Come on. I see a mountain toe. Oh. Okay. Wait. What is this? Wait. What is... What? Misery elixir? Equine Shade? No. No Equine Shade, guys. No Equine Shade. Please, no Equine Shade, please. Power and Command? Ignis Corn? Mountain Toe? Spectral Glass? I'm nervous, guys. Come on, Blizzard. I swear, I will never say anything bad about Diablo Immortal, guys. If we get here the 5 out of 5, guys, Diablo Immortal is the best game in the world, guys. You guys don't understand. It is true. It is a fact. It's a sweeping bile, bro. It is a sweeping bile. No. Bro. A sweeping motherfucking bile, bro. Are you kidding me? Bro, why you give me that dog shit gem? Bro, wasting my pity on this. Let's see. Bro, sweeping bile, bro. I listen, not gonna lie, I think Perion just cursed us. He brought it up, the sweeping bile. Come on. At least a 5 out of 5, man. That's all. At least be a 5 out of 5. Okay, 3 out of 5. Three out of 5. Bro, what a dog shit pull. Oh my god. I hate this game, guys. This freaking game. Not even on the mirror jewels can bring me some happiness. Not even that. Only sadness, guys. Only sadness. Jesus, boys. Well, I guess that's how it is, boys. That's how it is. We're gonna be saving all these crests to go and try to get the 5 out of 5 for the new 5-star legendary gem. That's what is gonna happen, guys. Listen, this is just like we're just, you know, we're just wasting. Oh. You know what? Actually, do you guys agree with me? I feel like it is worse the feeling of getting a 5-star and being a shitty one than not getting a 5-star. I'm telling you, man. I think not getting a 5-star, it is a better feeling than having a 5-star that sucks. You just need to do run 10 more. No, I'm gonna be saving. I'm gonna be saving for the 5 out of 5. For the new gem. I'm sure it's gonna be cracked. 60 fresh gem power. Facts, bro. And you know, like, what is the sad part about, like, this? Is like, I don't think I will ever have enough, like... Is it doable to get a rank 6 as a free-to-play? I think maybe it's doable, but you need to be extremely lucky, right? You need to be like so lucky to get it. And maybe like waste all of your resources into one gem. Because how many copies do I need? From rank 5 to rank 6. Like 7 copies, right? Oh my god, that's a lot, man. That is a lot. Because then maybe I could use these... you know, these 5 stars that are here that I don't use into gem power. But it's gonna take a long fucking time, bro. Oh, probably I'm gonna use them for gem power. I don't know. I'll have to see. No luck, guys. No luck on my side. Never lucky. And there's all like... I know, like, guys, I know that we got the Leviathan 5 out of 5. But anything else, like, it is like 4 out of 5s from Timo, you know? Like, I got the 4 out of 5s because of the gem surge. If it was not for that... I will not have it. It's crazy because so many new 5 stars. It is really hard to get specific ones. Yeah, that's the issue. Like, that's why, like, getting the 5 out of 5. So if you want to get a 5 out of 5, it is the easiest time is whenever you have the 50-50 banner, because afterwards it is so hard. It is genuinely so hard to try to target like a specific gem, right? And for example, for the running consequence, like it's not even here, right? Like they know. So they're like, oh, you want the Phoenix Ashes? I say, motherfucking asshole, do you think I need the Phoenix Ashes? Bro, like, and you know what? Another thing, like, this is actually like, why would you put, wait, what is it? The login bundle. Why would you put Phoenix Ashes on the login bundle? Like, this gem hasn't been used since my grandma played Diablo Immortal, okay? It's crazy. I don't know generally what they are thinking sometimes. Bro, you can get a rank 6, just use all of those things to buy the gem you want. Okay, I don't have a lot of plats, but I have Teloric Pearls. I have how many Teloric Pearls? I've been saving for like a year or something. So I have 278. That's 6. Okay, almost 7 copies. Almost 7 copies. But I don't get like pearls. Like I'm not showering in pearls. Like pearls, they come like it's rare. It's rare to get pearls. Like it takes a long time.
Nothing of interest.
So I've been saving those pearls to level up my Roiling Consequence. Okay, that's the play. But I've been so unlucky with my Roiling Consequence. Like I'm genuinely been so unlucky. I got like 3 copies in my lifetime, and that was it. And I think I bought one. I think I bought this 3 out of 5, and then I used to upgrade on the Gem Surge to 4 out of 5. But extremely unlucky. Never got like really good copies for this. And I was not playing. I didn't play, or if I played, I was very newbie and I didn't have a lot of resources whenever the Roiling Consequence came into the game. I don't think I played. I think it came before I started to play. I think so. What is the best PvE class overall? I mean, I think the fastest is Warlock, man. But I think the one that does the most damage, it is Blood Knight. My running consequence is level 4, no comments. Yeah, it's hard, bro. It is hard. Save the bile for the Hunt Coil, level 6. So that's the thing. Like, my Hunt Coil, it is also rank 4. So you need 5 copies to get it to rank 5, and you need 7 copies. So you need a total of 12 copies to get to rank 6. Yeah, I don't... yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. But that it is. That's probably not gonna happen anytime soon. Yeah, in console? No, but you can play it on your iPad, on your phone, which is pretty much the same. Let's do here some tariffs. You know what, chat? Shall we do the reaction to that video that a lot of you guys sent me? Let me go here to our Discord. Pause to react. Yeah, I think it's this one. Here, this one. How Diablo Immortal got rich being hated. Is this a good one? Is this a good one? I didn't watch on purpose to save it for the stream. Okay. Bro, this video in 7 days has 52,000 views. 50. Is this like the most watched video of him? Oh, he does. Oh, wow. Oh, so this guy does mainly like Doomer content, right? So he uses always the same thumbnail and they just picks up what is like the... Yeah, okay, so this is like the downfall of this, the downfall of that. People love this shit, bro. Like, more than seeing like people succeeding or games succeeding, people love the downfall, man. I'm telling you. But I mean, like, he has, like, it seems like he has good content. Holy shit. Okay. He has a bunch of views. Twice a week gaming documentaries. All right. We're gonna watch this. It's been you guys been wanting me to watch. We're gonna watch it.
Fresh meat.
All right. All right, legends. You guys been asking for me to react to this video regarding how Diablo Immortal got rich being hated from our boy. Oh fuck! I fucked up, boys. What is his name? Nelvox. Okay, Nelvox. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, these guys, it's happening. It's happening. Don't worry, guys. You already know how it is. You guys been wanting me to watch this video for a long time. How Diablo Immortal got rich being hated. It is nothing new, but it is a documentary about our favorite game. So don't forget to like and drop that like and the sub if you still didn't. Let's watch this.
Lowest user score in Metacritic history. It was booed at its own reveal and banned in 2 countries as gambling. This is the story of the greediest game Blizzard ever made.
Oof.
And how, despite all the hate, the game went on to make $500 million in its first year.
Yep.
It started on a stage in front of the people who loved Diablo most. November 2nd, 2018, at BlizzCon, the one weekend a year Blizzard's most devoted fans pay real money to sit in a hall and find out what the company is building next. They had been waiting.
By the way, we're gonna have a BlizzCon right now in 2026. Maybe there's gonna be a new announcement for the new Diablo game. Who knows? We'll see.
6 years. Diablo 3 was that old, and a whole generation of players had grown up on a franchise that had not shipped anything new since.
Yeah.
Every rumour going into that weekend pointed the same way. This was the show. A proper new Diablo. Maybe
People
a
were
remaster
excited.
of the beloved Diablo 2. Maybe Diablo 4 itself. The closing announcement of the show came up on the screen, and it said, Diablo Immortal. It took the room a second to work out what it was looking at. A free-to-play game, built for mobile, co-developed with a Chinese studio called NetEase.
Oof.
Someone in the audience actually asked whether this was an out-of-season April Fool's joke. It was not.
This guy will always be legendary. I feel like looking back, they probably now would address this in many other ways. I think like just being mobile only was one of the biggest mistakes, because if they had made it like mobile and desktop, I think most likely Diablo players will be even more acceptable for the game. But I feel like the biggest thing was like people just wanted Diablo 4 and they were there for Diablo 4, and whenever they showed Diablo Immortal, well, everything fell.
Play back any clip of that reveal today and you can hear the exact moment the room turns. First, the polite confusion, then the booing, rolling up
He
from the
doesn't
floor
even need-
in the middle of
everybody
Blizzard's
knows.
biggest show of the year. It might have ended there as a misjudged reveal the internet would have forgotten in a week. But one of the designers on stage decided to challenge the annoyed crowd. Wyatt Cheng, the game's principal designer, stood in front of that wall of boos.
Oh,
He confirmed
man.
there would be no PC version at all, then looked out
Big
at the
mistake.
fans who had paid to be in that room and asked them, "Do you guys not have phones?" He meant it as a light joke. It did not land as one. That single line became the rallying cry for everything that came after, the phrase fans would throw back at Blizzard for years. And it still turns up.
We got Diablo Immortal. You got Diablo 4 too. So what is the problem? The problem was that at this moment specific, there was not even a rumor for Diablo 4. Okay, so they were rumoring that maybe Diablo 4 was in development, this and that, but they did not showcase anything regarding Diablo 4, and all they did was announce Diablo Immortal. So I feel like their approach, if it has been, okay, we're gonna do a teaser of Diablo 4 that we are working, but it's still not ready, but it's gonna come maybe in 2020, I don't know, 24 or 25 or whatever, like whenever the year that came. And in the meantime, you guys have this game, Diablo Immortal, that you can play on the mobile and on a PC. I feel like if they did that way, the backlash would have been way less. But definitely having your biggest fans live that they paid, they flew there to see in firsthand the announcement of like Diablo 4, and what they got was something that, listen, you have to understand, these guys, they don't like mobile games. They don't like pay-to-win games. They hate it. Like, they are absolutely against everything that the mobile game like is, so they didn't want anything
Diablo
of this.
Immortal comment sections today, Chung never got out from under it. A designer who had spent most of his career on Diablo, and who was well liked by the people he worked with, became, in 6 words,
I actually met this guy
like gaming.
I thought that he was not part of the Diablo Immortal team, but he still is part of the Diablo Immortal team.
His own colleagues watched it happen with horror. Within days, the 2 revealed trailers had been buried under dislikes. Hundreds of thousands of them. A ratio so
the hype was
lopsided
crazy
that fans openly accused Blizzard of shaving dislikes off the count to make the damage look smaller. People went hunting for the clip of that exchange to mirror it somewhere safe, on the assumption that Blizzard would scrub the whole thing from its own archives. The way the community put it afterward, Diablo had just been murdered on stage, in front of the people who had built their whole hobby around it. The phone game was only half of it. Blizzard had taken the closing slot of its own show and spent it selling this crowd a game made for an entirely different audience.
Yeah.
What almost nobody in that hall knew was that Blizzard had seen it coming. Inside the company, the marketing and public relations teams had spent months warning their bosses that this was exactly how the room would react. That fans flying to Anaheim for a new Diablo would not take kindly to being handed a phone game.
That's the thing. It was so out of touch. I feel like maybe you guys don't really remember like this time and space. Like as a Diablo or even as a Blizzard fan, what was the expectations? But obviously, like, it was so clear. But at the time, I believe it was Activision Blizzard. So they also didn't care, bro. Like, I think probably Activision, the acquisition of Blizzard to Activision Blizzard, it was probably one of the most damaging things that it happened to Blizzard. I think they picked up on these very popular IPs and they just turned it into milking money games, and even like popular games like Diablo 4 or even like World of Warcraft was very well loved, and it still is, but you know, it's all about the shop, it's all about cosmetics, and it just lost a lot of the things that made these games great.
There had been a fix on the table too. Several staff pushed for Blizzard to soften the blow by pairing the Immortal reveal with a short teaser for Diablo 4 so the message would be unmistakable. Yes, a phone game, but also the real sequel you have been waiting for. It never made it to the stage. 2 things ruined the plan. The new director on Diablo 4 wanted to hold that reveal until the following year, when there would be something for fans to actually play. And moving Diablo Immortal back was never
a mistake,
seriously
bad
on the
decision.
table, because Activision's executives were desperate to see how shareholders would react to a Blizzard mobile game. So Blizzard closed the biggest show of its year without the Diablo 4.
I promise I didn't watch these, but everything that I'm saying before is actually echoing.
Teaser. If you watch the end of that ceremony, you can see the hole where it was supposed to go. Chung finishes his presentation, pauses for a brief moment, as though there is one more thing coming. Then the show just ends. Some of them really did think it would be fine. As one project manager on the events team remembered it, there was an absolute belief inside Blizzard that Diablo Immortal was going to be the Overwatch of 2018, that it would blow everyone out of the water. It did not blow anyone out of the water. Within hours of the booing, a group of Blizzard staff had pulled themselves into a makeshift war room at the convention centre, trying to work out how to change the story. They pushed reporters toward the demo, hoping that anyone who actually played it would come away calmer. None of it worked. Because Diablo was one of the foundational franchises in all of PC gaming, And to the people in that hall, the name carried something close to reverence. The original Diablo came out in 1996, and its sequel, Diablo 2, is still talked about today as one of the greatest games ever made. These were the games that popularized the addictive loot grind, that endless hunt for a slightly better piece of gear that has powered 100 games since. And crucially, they were premium games, the kind you paid full price for once and owned forever. There had been one exception, and it had gone badly enough that Blizzard had to reverse course. When Diablo 3 launched in 2012, it shipped with something no Diablo game had ever had.
One thing that I will agree is that Diablo Immortal, whenever you start playing, and especially if you play on a mobile, I think you get surprised of how well the gameplay plays. So, for example, like whenever I went to Cactus and I was at the iBoot, and I was seeing like brand new players playing with the end game builds, trying to kill the bosses in Diablo Immortal. Obviously, it was completely tuned, so there was still a bit of a challenge, but it was not super challenge, but it was still challenging. And the reaction of these players, a lot of them was like, wow, okay, this is actually not that bad. Like, and that's the problem. Like, after these days, if you talk with anyone that followed Blizzard more or less, but they never actually played the game, they were gonna say to you that Diablo Immortal is trash. And it's so hard to actually convince someone else that it is not, unless you actually put the game on their hands. But that's such a big friction that it is really hard. It is really hard.
A real money auction house, a marketplace where players bought and sold gear for actual cash, with Blizzard taking a cut of every sale. The decision made out of greed utterly wrecked the game. The whole point of Diablo is hunting.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. For me, the real money action house at the time, as a kid, that I didn't had a lot of money, it was great. I was selling Echoing Furies. I was selling gear to my classmates for $20. And I was like, oh, you want to play Diablo 4? Don't worry, I'm going to hook you up with the best gear. Boom, $20, just like that. Bro, I felt like I was rich at the time. It was great.
For loot, and the marketplace turned that hunt into a formality. Because whatever you found, something better, was already sitting on the market for a few dollars. Players stopped playing Diablo and started shopping. Some of them organised into groups that refused to touch the thing on principle. It got bad enough that Blizzard had to act. In a monthly strategy meeting...
One thing that I'll say is like, I remember selling all of this gear to a witch doctor. His name was Afonso, was from the other class. And I think the fact that he actually bought the gear from me, and he was so powerful that he didn't go through the loot grind, to the progression. And he stopped playing probably after a week. He just told me, like, I'm bored of the game. And I feel like the reason is because whenever you buy the gear, just immediately, and you skip, like, the majority of what actually makes Diablo games great, which is the grind to get the gear so you can get strong. But if you skip these, either it's from buying gear or buying platinum or buying crest or these. Once you do this skip, I feel like the end game will always be more boring than the progression to getting there. At least that's how I feel. And I really remember like that. And I was kind of sad because I really liked to play with this guy. It was really funny. But he said, he thought that Diablo 3 was very boring.
Developers laid out the arguments. And Mike Morhaime, the co-founder running the company at the time, ended the discussion in one line. "We are going to do what is right for the players," he said. "Shut it off." The announcement went out in September 2013, and the marketplace was gone by March 2014. Blizzard had run the experiment of selling power inside a Diablo game, watched exactly what it did to that game, and pulled it back out. Whatever the company chose to do later, it could never again say it did not know. So when the booing came, it was not snobbery. These were people who had paid money to be in that hall, and the specifics mattered to them. The game had been handed to an outside studio, NetEase, a Chinese company with a reputation
I think
for
this
exactly
is probably the
kind
biggest
of
mistake.
Squeeze every dollar mobile games these players feared most. To a lot of people in that room, this did not look like a new Diablo at all. It looked like their favourite franchise had been rented out and turned into somebody else's product. And some of the sharpest anger came from players in China who knew NetEase's mobile games firsthand and could already guess what kind of monetization was coming. Blizzard's loyalists had a word for all of this. Entitlement, they said, spoiled fans throwing a tantrum because they did not get the exact game they wanted. But the fans on the other side of that argument pushed back hard. Their point was simple. You expect a band you love to keep making the music you love, not to hand its name to someone else and start selling mobile ringtones. Blizzard itself tried to get ahead of the reaction. The morning after, co-founder and executive producer Alan Adham sat down for an interview and pushed back on the accusation that the game was just a cheap reskin of an existing NetEase title. He promised it was, in his exact words, purpose-built from the ground up. Every asset, he insisted, had been made for Diablo Immortal and nothing else. But the people who had booed were not in the mood for reassurances. Whatever Blizzard said that weekend, the first impression was set, and it was one of the worst in the company's history. What almost nobody understood yet was how long everyone would have to sit with it. The answer was nearly 4 years. Diablo Immortal had been announced back at that BlizzCon, and in the long wait that followed, Blizzard mostly went silent on the game, as if the company itself understood how badly the reveal had landed. In the days right after BlizzCon, Adam had admitted as much, conceding that they had expected some pushback, but, in his words, not to this degree. For the fans, those years were never a cooling off period. Blizzard gave them almost nothing new to think about, and they thought the worst anyway. By the end of the wait, they were less worried that Diablo had gone mobile, and more worried about what a mobile Diablo was going to cost them. And it did not help that Blizzard's parent company was busy falling apart in public. In the summer of 2021, the state of California sued Activision Blizzard over what it called a frat boy culture of harassment and discrimination.
And you know what? After all these years, now a lot of these allegations have actually been dropped or been disproven. Like, it actually didn't happen. Isn't that crazy? But that's what the problem with the allegations, man. It's like in the world of the internet, people will literally judge you immediately, right? If a random fucking tweet longer comes saying that, oh, this streamer or this content creator or this company and this and that comes, and then you create like this mob of people like they are agreeing with, it's really hard. Like, it actually puts you in a very, very dangerous position. And that's exactly what happened to Blizzard. They actually had like whenever I went to the Blizzard headquarters, like one of the things that they actually showed us, the creators, was like they did all these rebuilding of values of the company, and they, like, there was like some words, and like because it affected them like so deeply, they actually had to restructure everything, which was crazy.
Some of what came out was almost hard to believe. Women who were breastfeeding had been left to pump sitting on floors.
Yeah, this was never proven.
Tables next to unsafe power outlets, and their milk kept getting.
But it was so outrageous. Like, I feel all of the allegations, this one that she claims that her breast milk got stolen, I think it is the one that became the most iconic, and because it's the one that was actually the most shocking. But I don't think this was ever proven. But it's just like something that will always stay. Like, it's catchy, right?
Stolen out of the office fridge in clearly labelled bags with a baby's face printed on them. It happened often enough that the company eventually put padlocks on the refrigerators. The first instinct was to deny it. The company's compliance chief emailed the entire staff, calling the lawsuit a distorted and untrue picture of the company. That went about as well as you would expect. Employees walked out of the Irvine campus behind masks, holding signs that read, "Play nice, play fair," and thousands more signed an open letter. Within days, Bobby Kotick, the chief executive of Activision Blizzard, reversed course and admitted the company's response had been, in his words, quite frankly, tone deaf. So Diablo Immortal was going to arrive from a company that a large part of its own audience had already decided to distrust, for reasons that had nothing to do with phones. By the time the launch came into view, the fans were not going to let it slide by. Across that long wait, the anger had organised itself around a single weapon, the one lever they were sure they controlled. The moment Diablo Immortal went live, they would review bomb it, flooding every store and every ratings page with 1-star reviews until the number underneath the game was as low as a number could go. It was going to be their verdict, made permanent and
The
public,
mob, guys.
and they were certain it would sting. A few voices in those threads warned that it might not actually work, that a wall of angry reviews would never reach the people this game was really being built for. But back then, that was easy.
The major reason is because like mobile gamers, they have very different habits as a PC gamer, a console gamer, right? Like especially PC gamers, like Diablo 2, 3, 4 are built for very hardcore, or it was built back in the day for hardcore PC players. But a mobile game, it is a completely new whole market. Like most people that start playing Diablo Immortal, I believe that a lot of them just come from the App Store. I don't know actually now, because I don't even think like Diablo Immortal, it is in the top like 100 games, maybe even 500 games. But for a long time, Diablo Immortal was at the top 100 free games. So I am certain like a lot of people just started to try Diablo Immortal, not even because they even know what it was Diablo like we do, but just because it just opened up like to a whole new market for them.
Easy to wave away. The plan was the plan. And after nearly 4 years of waiting and sharpening that one weapon, the day they had been counting on finally came. On June 2nd, 2022, Diablo Immortal finally launched on iPhone and Android. And despite what Chung had told that room in 2018, on PC as well, as an open beta.
Yeah.
And the first stretch of it was, by design,
best decision that they could have ever had. Best decision. You know why? Because most streamers, they play on the PC. They play on a PC or they stream through a PC, and having a PC client. And remember, this was also at the time that Genshin Impact was also like getting massive, which showed the possibility of who could actually be a mobile game. And a lot of people just enjoy to play it as well on the PC. So it was a massive move for Diablo Immortal. And I don't think I believe if they didn't bring Diablo Immortal to the desktop, they will not have the success that they had, because they wouldn't have like Asmongold, Rax, Queen 69, Udiho, like all these like ARPG guys that, you know, now Asmongold is more than that, but you guys know what I'm saying. This was massive viewership that made people actually pick an interesting and trying to try the game. And the thing is, like, how many of you guys actually maybe were like, I don't really know about this game. It is a mobile game, but because it is on the Battle.net, maybe I'm gonna try it. You know how I know it? Because I was that guy. I was waiting between seasons of Diablo 4. I saw it on the Battle.net, and I was like, okay, while I'm waiting for the new season, I'm gonna play it a bit. And you know what? I enjoyed it, and it was fun. If it's the best game in the world, no, but it was enough for me to have some fun.
As generous as the game would ever be. The core Diablo loot was all there, the clicking and the loot, and the demons bursting into piles of gold. And on a phone, it felt impressive. Professional critics played it and came back mixed to positive, landing it somewhere in the high 70s. Play it for an evening, and you might have come away thinking the whole backlash had been overblown.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what those early hours were built to make you think. The real Diablo Immortal only started at the end game. That is where players sink in for months, even years, chasing the perfect build. It is also where the nightmare truly begins. Once you pushed past the first 30 or 40 levels, past a story, the walls started going up. The gear you needed stopped dropping, your progress slowed to a crawl, and everywhere you turned, there was a storefront, ready to sell you the way forward. Kill the Skeleton King, and the game would cheerfully offer you a Skeleton King bundle, advertised with a straight face as 570% extra value. The people who had warned others about exactly this form of greed had been right all along, so the plan the community had been sitting on finally went off. The reviews came in a flood, tens of thousands of them, all pointed at the one number the community could actually control, the user score. And it began to fall. It fell past mixed, and then past bad, and then past the lowest score Blizzard had ever received for anything in its entire history, which had been a 0.5. It did not stop there. When it finally settled, the number sitting under Diablo Immortal was 0.2 out of 10. That was the
Yikes.
lowest user score Metacritic had ever recorded for any game from any.
You know what? I actually think that the fact that it was the lowest, it kind of even gave them even more advertise. Because, you know, there are some people that they think, okay, they go with such a low expectation, right? Like, it cannot go lower than this, like only like 0.1, right? So whenever, and that's exactly what happened to me. Like, whenever I started to play, my expectations were so low. Like, I had expectation that this was going to be like a terrible game, only pay to win mechanics, this and that. But once you start playing, the gameplay, it is kind of nice. And I also started to playing like years later, right? Like, I didn't start at the beginning. So whenever I started to play the game is also like faster pace, more enjoyable, like a lot of quality of life that it didn't exist in the launch. So I know that I took a lot of benefit out of that. But I enjoyed it. It was definitely because my expectations were so low.
That was the lowest user score Metacritic had ever recorded for any game from any studio. Its nearest neighbours at the bottom of the entire site were Warcraft 3 Reforged and the infamous Grand Theft Auto Trilogy Remaster, and both of them sat comfortably above it. Warcraft 3 Reforged, of course, was another Blizzard game, and for a lot of longtime fans, those two names sitting together at the bottom of the site said everything about how far modern Blizzard had fallen from its glory days. Of the roughly 2,500 people who reviewed the PC version, about 2,475 of them rated it negatively. The community was not finished. The moment the score cratered, players noticed that some of their reviews were vanishing, and accusations flew that Blizzard was scrubbing the worst ratings off the storefronts to make the damage look smaller. Whether or not that was ever true, it told you how little goodwill
Can
was
they do
left.
that?
Nobody was willing to give the company the benefit
I never
of the doubt
developed an
on
app.
anything anymore. That score was pointing at something specific. This was not the reaction to a broken game. Diablo Immortal ran fine, it looked good, and the critics mostly liked it.
Yeah.
Players were using that score to pass a verdict on the business model, not on the gameplay, which most of them actually thought was passable. It was not just the usual PC crowd who hate all microtransactions. Even the gacha community, players who spend their lives inside exactly these kinds of monetized mobile games, took one look at Diablo Immortal and recoiled. These were people who knew every trick in the predatory design playbook, and even they said this one had gone too far. The warnings had been there since day one, buried inside the positive reviews, which flagged that the stack of real money systems, at the heart of the game, was skating right on the edge of predatory, and probably already over it. And in the exact same week that Diablo Immortal was setting its record.
Bro, Diablo Immortal isn't quite pay to win, but it's close. What the hell? Bro, I am certain that Tyler did not play at all. I think he did not play long enough to even understand the pay to win.
As the most hated game on the internet, Blizzard was celebrating. The company announced that this was the biggest launch in the history of the Diablo franchise. More than 10 million downloads. And in that first week alone, on mobile phones, it had already pulled in $14.5 million. As for the outright...
I am not surprised by this, because you also, whenever you used to go on Twitch or anywhere on YouTube, all you saw was like these big streamers like spending thousands, like $25,000, $50,000, right? So whenever you see like your favorite streamer like spending a bunch of money on it, it kind of gives you in a way permission to spend money as well. But a lot of these very popular streamers, they have millions in the bank. Also, they can use these as business expenses. So if I was not free to play, right, and I buy something on the store, I could actually put that as a business expense because it's part of like the creation of my content. So, but if you don't create content or if you don't have a YouTube, but actually if you have a YouTube, even if small, and you create a small company, probably you can you can write off a lot of these purchases into taxes.
Phones, it had already pulled in $14.5 million. As for the outrage, Wyatt Cheng, the man who had asked if the fans had phones, now suggested that a lot of the anger was based on misinformation. There was a difference, he said, between disliking a game on its merits and disliking it over things that simply were not true. But that word, misinformation, is exactly where Chung and the players split. Because the players were not confused about what the game was. If anything, they remembered too clearly. They remembered what Blizzard itself had told them, in the company's own words, long before any of this began. Months before Diablo Immortal launched, Wyatt Cheng himself had made players a very specific promise. Answering questions online, he put it in plain terms. In Diablo Immortal
has 4.8 stars on the App Store. That's so false. I actually don't know how it works, the ratings, but I'll say, like, if you actually compare Diablo Immortal against other mobile games, I feel like Diablo Immortal is vastly superior. What I feel like we do wrong is, like, we compare Diablo Immortal, a mobile game specifically made from mobile and imported to the desktop, but because you also can play on the desktop and on the PC, then people are comparing it to PoE 2, or they are comparing with Diablo 4, or they are comparing with, like, Last Epoch, and I feel like that's a very unfair comparison. That you should be comparing Diablo Immortal with other ARPGs from the mobile, like Undecember, like all the other ones that they are actually, whenever you play those ones, they are very inferior in terms of quality of the game. I'm not talking about the pay to win. I'm talking just like the gameplay itself. Diablo just owns it.
He said, there is no way to acquire or rank up gear using money. It was about as flat and direct as a promise gets. You could not buy power in this game. Full stop. That promise was not something Chung had improvised.
Huh? In Diablo Immortal, there is no way to acquire or rank up gear using money. Oh, bro. Like, honestly, they are just talking, bro. They are talking about these, oh my God. They are talking about the rank 30 gear. But, bro, this is such a small thing that makes you powerful, okay? Yes, reforgers are nice, but it was such a small thing. You know, bro, this is a very disingenuous, like, quotes, you know? Because he's trying to tell you that just because you cannot gear up your gear using money, which you can't even now, that it's not pay to win.
Buy power in this game. Full stop. That promise was not something Chung had improvised for a launch window. Years earlier, when Blizzard shut down the Diablo 3 marketplace, he was the one who had explained why it had to go. Back then, he laid out his reasoning like this. Diablo is best experienced when, as a result of slaying monsters, you get better items that allow you to make your character more powerful. And if
and by the way, this philosophy that they said they're going to keep it, they actually changed, because you can 100% pay to win your gear. As long as you go to the action house and you buy now these terror instances, you can spam them and you see, oh, there's a limit of 70. No, it doesn't, because if you're a whale, you can do like 700. Like, it doesn't matter. You're just gonna brute force and do them anyways. And this is how whales, they are actually able to equip themselves with the, like, perfect gear for Battle of Realms. They just buy hundreds of terror instances and then they spam it and they get, like, the best gear in the game.
The activity that I do to make my character more powerful does not include killing monsters, then that is not a good place to be. That was the principle, and it survived into Diablo Immortal on paper. When Chung sat down with the finance executive attached to the game to write the rules for how the mobile game would handle money, one of the rules they wrote down was that players would not be able to buy items directly. It was the scar from the Diablo 3 marketplace, written down as policy. Chung was not the only one making promises. One of the game's senior designers, Scott Burgess, went further. He told the press that he had played through the entire beta without spending a single dollar and had still climbed to the top ranks of the game's competitive PvP leaderboards. The message was clear. A skilled player could reach the top without paying a cent. This posture was not new for Blizzard. Back at that...
This is still true, but it is because the rankings does not equal power of your character. What I mean is, like, you can actually get legend rank really easily, or you can even get, like, rank 1 as a lower resonance player, as long as you have a lot of times on your hands. But as you keep increasing the resonance and the level of your account, you're actually also gonna meet with more invested and more skilled players, and it actually gets harder. So whenever you're like 500 to 1000 resonance, it is the easiest time you're actually gonna get to legend, because you're gonna be paired and match up with the other or bots or even like other new players. So it gets actually very easy.
A disastrous BlizzCon reveal. When Adam was defending the game, he had reached for the company's guiding principle. The thing he said drove every decision they made. Deliver overwhelming value, he said ethically, to their players. And 4 years later, players would get to see exactly what that kind of ethical value looked like. Put those promises together, and Blizzard's public position was simple. Yes, there were microtransactions, but they were convenient extras, and the game did not sell power. And that claim was pure spin. There were, in fact, many different ways to spend money to become far stronger than a free player could ever hope to be. The people who review bombed the game had not been misinformed about any of this. They had simply been paying attention. Because Chung's promise had a catch hidden inside it, and in the narrowest possible sense, it was even true. You could not hand Blizzard money and directly receive a piece of gear. But the gems that socket into that gear, the things that actually make it powerful,
Yeah.
those you could absolutely buy. The gear was free, but everything that made it matter was for sale. So the promise had been true on a technicality, and false in every way that actually mattered. A player who refused to spend a cent could still finish the whole story. They just could never compete at the top, because earning the best gems for free would take years of grinding.
But
Closer
this
to
is
a
true for
decade
every
than to a
mobile
single
game.
season. But how much money could buy was almost beside the point, next to how the machine itself actually worked. What almost nobody had fully grasped yet was how deep it went. And at the centre of it sat one thing, something the game called legendary gems. Legendary gems were the single most powerful thing you could put on a character, and they were the beating heart of the money machine. You did not buy a gem directly. You bought legendary crests and you cracked those crests open hoping the right gem fell out. If that sounds like a slot machine, that is because it functionally was one. Each crest was a pull, and the prize you were chasing was a 5-star gem, the rarest and strongest tier in the game. The odds of pulling that prize were brutal. When Blizzard published the actual drop rates, the chance of getting a perfect 5-star gem out of a single crest was 0.05%. That is
Wait, it is still what? Oh, 0.05%. It is the 5 out of 5. Okay. Yeah, it's not like the 5-star odds. It is the 5 out of 5.
roughly 5 out of every 10,000.
That's crazy.
You could crack open crest after crest and watch nothing worth
Is it still like this, the odds? It is still a 0.05? That's
while
insane.
fall out. And that was not a flaw in the system. That was the system working exactly as designed. Now, most systems like this have what is called a pity mechanic, a flaw that guarantees you a reward if you spend enough. Diablo Immortal had one. Buy 50 legendary crests and you were promised a 5-star gem. Which sounds almost merciful, until you looked at the store, because the largest crest bundle you could buy for $100 contained 45
To be fair, nowadays, they probably cut these almost in half. Nowadays, with the increased 5-star chance, like probably you can go up to like 30, but it's really hard to go above 30. So yeah, it's still predatory, don't get me wrong, but it is definitely better than it was back in the day.
crests, 5 short of the guarantee every single time. You could never quite buy your way to that promised gem in a single purchase, so you always had to come back for one more. The crests were just one part of a much larger machine.
I'm so happy I don't spend money in these games.
Currency
Holy
or
shit.
2. Count everything the game asked you to collect and spend, and you got to 22 separate currencies and upgrade materials. Gold and platinum and hilts. Embers and dust and orbs. 2 different kinds of crest. They were layered on top of each other until no one could hold the exchange rates in their head. And that fog was entirely deliberate. The harder it is to see exactly what a dollar buys you, the harder it is to notice how little it actually does. The store wrapped around all of it was tuned with the same care as the math. None of this was how Blizzard used to sell things. When Heroes of the Storm
I believe that this part of the monetization, it is all on Netty's side. I am so freaking certain. This is the part that I feel like Blizzard probably focused the majority of it, like developing the game, and I'm sure like NetEase also was part of it. But I believe that the monetization, the predatory thing, and the casino thing was all like, yeah, don't worry. We NetEase, we got the knowledge. We will. Don't worry, Blizzard. We got you, man. You want to make a lot of freaking money. Don't worry, boy. We got you.
First launched, its store listed every price in actual dollars. No gems and no tokens, because obscuring what something really cost was considered beneath them. The business people arriving at Blizzard later on found that baffling. Virtual currency was standard everywhere else in free-to-play, for the simple reason that it makes people spend more. Heroes of the Storm got a big relaunch a couple of years later, and the
This
real
was
prices came
Activision.
out of the store. In went the virtual currency, and the loot boxes with it. Two things happened in 2015 that explain the change. Activision spent close to $6 billion buying King, the studio behind Candy Crush, a free game that was pulling in over $1 billion a year, and mobile stopped being a side bet. The appeal was never subtle. Phones were where you could run the kind of monetization that PC and console players would never sit still for. The same year, Blizzard got its first ever chief financial officer, and he was Activision's idea. Activision's chief operating officer put forward an old colleague named Armin Zerza, a man who had spent 2 decades at Procter & Gamble marketing detergent, shampoo, and diapers. Blizzard's own executives interviewed him and turned him down flat, because every answer he gave was about making as much money as possible.
Yeah.
Activision sent him back for a second round, and Morhaime, who could only refuse Activision so many times, let him in. He put a finance director on every game team at Blizzard, and those directors answered to him rather than to the people making the game. Diablo
And this is what happened, boys. Look at this. The suits, they started invading this gaming space because they saw a market where people are passionate about something. They will actually turn off their brains, and they'll probably spend hundreds of thousands of dollars even on freaking cosmetics to have like your character looks cooler. I understand that these games, they need to monetize themselves, but I feel like there are limits, and there are limits of things that are okay to do, and there are other limits which that's where nowadays we are, that what used to be considered like the norm, which was maybe like a skin for like $15, $25. Now we live in the world that people are buying cosmetics with 200, 300, 500. I think like remember, I think in League of Legends, the faker Ari skill, cause skin cosmetic was like 500 euros. People went crazy, like why you make these, but yet it's our mistake because the players are the one purchasing it. They purchase, and because it was so successful, they made another one, and they made another one, and they made another one. So I feel like more than words, if you are against these kind of actions, or if you want them to at least be reduced, there's only one thing you can do. It is to actually actively not spend. Do not spend, because there's literally the only thing that these games know and learn. It is whenever they see that the red arrow is going down and they are not making as many sales, maybe they will start considering changing their minds into making a better game, a game that's going to be more enjoyable. And if it is more enjoyable, people will also be more willing and more giving to spend their money on their games.
Diablo Immortal had one. That is the man who sat down with Wyatt Cheng to write the rules for how the game would take your money. You can see their work in the simplest trick in the store. Legendary crests were bought with eternal orbs, the premium currency, and 10 crests cost 1,600 orbs. But orbs did not come in packs of 1,600. The packs were sized so they never quite lined up with the prices. So either you came up short and had to buy the next pack up, or you were left holding a remainder, a little pile of orphaned orbs that only the next purchase could redeem. Then there was the Boon of Plenty. It sold itself as the budget option, a subscription that paid out a gift every day for 30 days, and you could stack 3 of them for 90 days of gifts. What the fine print said was that the gifts do not accumulate. Miss day 2, and day 2's gift is gone. Log in on day 3, and you get day 3's gift, and nothing is waiting for you. You could buy a full month of daily rewards, open the game on the last day.
Wait, tell me that they changed this. Nah. So if you don't log in, you will lose the reward. This is insane. So tell me that they actually changed this. They gotta change this. If you buy Boom of Plenty and you don't log in for like a few days, I am certain they're gonna give you the rewards, right? Please tell me that they changed this.
And collect exactly one of them. On top of that sat a battle pass with 2 separate paid tracks, the pricier one bundled with rank skips. Then a second reward ladder called the Prodigy's Path, with its own paid lane running beside the free one. And rotating underneath everything, the limited time offers, deals built to expire before you had time to think them through. Every screen was built to nudge you one step further than you had planned to go. So how much would it cost to finish? To take one character and make it as strong as the game would allow?
You get platinum if you miss the rewards. But is the platinum the same value or equal the value? How much platinum you get? Is it equal the value that of the rewards that you miss? That's
On opening
crazy.
weekend, someone sat
I didn't
down
know
and
that.
ran the math.
Holy shit.
And the answer was obscene. To fully max a single character, you were looking at around 110.
Wait, you pay plat to get the missing rewards? Nah, you trolling. What? Wait, I didn't know that. That's insane. So you... wait. You're telling me that if I buy these for $10 in this game, and if I miss a day, I have to pay plat to get the rewards that I already bought? Bro. What? That is bro, that's insane. 100 plat per day. Wow. I honestly, I'm in shambles right now. I didn't know that. I absolutely didn't know that. That's crazy. So you already bought the pack. You bought everything that is existing here. And if you miss one freaking day, you have to pay extra plat, which by the way is free currency, but you also, you know, it's not free because it's also, it means it's also monetarily, it has a monetary value. Wow. That's insane. I had no idea. Wow.
$10,000. And people were rightly horrified. That number, for a free mobile game, felt like the outer edge of insanity. But it turned out to be nowhere near the ceiling. A few weeks after launch, players uncovered a mechanic the game
Bro, it may... Nah, never mind.
never really advertised, called
Oh
Awakening.
my god.
Awakening let you push a 5-star gem past what everyone had assumed was its maximum, into an entire extra tier of power. The climb to that tier was built like a staircase of slot machines. Pushing a single 5-star gem to its top rank meant feeding it duplicate copies of itself.
This was
Dozens
also
of
another
them.
scam.
And every copy was hiding behind that same 0.05% pool. Then, once you finally held a maxed out gem, awakening it cost one more fee on top. 1,000 eternal orbs for an item called a Dawning Echo. A search.
By the way, he's probably did this video recently, but back then there was no option. There was no 10,000 platinum. They only added these probably like what 2 years ago, no, maybe a year and a half ago. They added the 10,000 platinum, so you had actually no option as a free to play to get the Dawning Echo at all. You didn't have. So I think now, like, instead of like being the rank 10, which is excessive, obviously, they changed these, and it's now like it went from rank 10 to rank 5, then rank 4, and now it's rank 3. And I am thinking that I believe that the reason why they also lowered is because it gets people more rapidly and more eager to maybe buy a pack, maybe buy some plat, maybe buy some orbs to get that Dawning Echo very quickly, because you can get like rank 3, 1 and 2 stars very quickly in the game. But if you don't have the Dawning Echo, which you won't have for many months, even if you, especially if you are free to play and you're just gonna buy with a plant, it's gonna take you like a couple of months. But if you pay now, you get instantly stronger.
Charge for the privilege of using what you had.
So I always think, and I always see, like, I don't think games they always have a reason, and I always try to see like the monetarily reason why they make changes. Yes, they made it better for players, but I also think there is an monetarily incentive for them to make that change.
Already bought. When someone finally worked out the cost of fully maxing a character, which meant a full set of 36 of those 5-star gems, everyone pushed to the very top. The true number was staggering. Not the 110,000 everyone had already been reeling over. Something closer to $540,000. And if your luck at the crest was bad, the figure climbed past $1 million. $540,000 for one
Wait. 36 gems, which behind this slot is a machine. Yeah, but okay, but you don't need all the gems, right? Like you only need like back then you did what, 6? So yeah, it's going to be very costly. Don't get me wrong, but $1 million is just too much.
This was bad. The figure climbed past $1 million. $540,000 for one character in a game you had downloaded for free. In most places in the world, you could literally buy a nice house with that kind of money. This is what set Diablo Immortal apart from a game that was merely greedy. There was no efficient way to spend that money at all. Because the pools were random, 2 players could pour in the exact same fortune and end up in completely different places. You could spend $100,000 and still be barely off the starting line. The whole system was engineered to exploit a single human weakness, the need to feel finished. Because a player who feels finished stops spending. So Diablo Immortal made sure from the first screen to the last that no amount of money could ever buy the finish line. The machine was built to have no bottom. And even that was not the end of it. Diablo Immortal ran on seasons, and every new season raised the power ceiling again. So the gems you had bled a fortune for slowly turned mediocre as stronger ones arrived. Maxing out was never a one-time purchase. It was a subscription to an arms race, and by some estimates, a serious whale could expect to spend that 6-figure sum all over again, roughly every 6 months, just to stay on top. By this point, the honest reviewers had stopped hedging. Underneath the Diablo skin, this was a machine built purely for the tiny slice of players who would pay whale money with just enough of a real game wrapped around it to work as the bait. But numbers this big are hard to grasp. Spend that astronomical figure on a mobile game, and it all starts to blur into something abstract, almost fake. It gets a lot less abstract when you watch what it did to the actual people who paid it. In the weeks right after launch, a streamer named Quinn69 decided to test the whole system on his live stream. He set out to pull a perfect 5-star gem, and he just kept buying crests and opening them one after another while his audience watched the counter climb. For a long stretch, the game gave him nothing. He poured in the equivalent of thousands of dollars and pulled not one 5-star, every crest coming up empty in front of a live crowd. By the time...
Wait. He spent a total of... I remember this. 25,000 New Zealand dollars, which is like $5, right? So 15, almost 16K to get his very first 5 out of 5.
The game finally coughed one up. He had spent a little over 25,000 New Zealand...
You know how much I spent, boys, to get that 5 out of 5 Leviathan? You know it!
dollars, around 16,000 US dollars on a single item in a free game. And then on stream, he destroyed it. He took the gem he had just paid the price of a used car for, and he dismantled it. Then he deleted his character and walked away from Diablo Immortal entirely, a protest against everything it stood for. It was a strange kind of statement, but it landed, because he had shown exactly how the machine treated the person feeding it. If Quinn walked away, the next man went all in. One YouTuber poured more than $100,000 into a single barbarian. He was still nowhere near the
JTL business. I mean, at the time, I feel like this guy, he made the call, right, to get become the biggest whale so he could ramp up on popularity, and I think it kind of worked. But I feel like he went all in with these chips on the wrong game, because like right after like that launch wave, DI dropped so hard. I don't think JT will, like, I don't know if he needs the money, but I'm talking just about in the business sense. For you to make the $100,000 back, unless you are a very good YouTuber that gets like sponsorship deals and things, it's gonna take you a couple of years, especially if you are covering the eye.
Game's true ceiling. That would have cost 5 times as much, but next to actual human beings, he was a god. That is when Diablo Immortal broke in the strangest way it possibly could. His character became so overpowered that the matchmaking could not find him a fair opponent.
This was so funny.
His rating climbed so high that the game simply refused to queue him into a match at all. For days, he sat there as the single most powerful player in his region, completely
and
unable
couldn't
to
play the game.
He had spent
I
a
will have
fortune to
refund
dominate.
right there.
He had, in the most literal sense possible, paid to win, and winning had locked him out.
Paid
He
to
went
not
public
play.
and demanded that Blizzard refund every last dollar of it.
Yeah,
And the
of
situation
course.
got strange enough that the company actually reached out to him directly. A man had spent more than most people earn in years, and what it bought him was a character he was no longer allowed to use. There was a deeper joke buried in it. The entire point of becoming a whale is to tower over everyone else, but the monetization had been so aggressive that most of the free players he needed as an audience had already quit. He had paid to be a giant in a room that was emptying out. The third story is the bleakest of all, because it ends with a man in debt to a video game. One of the top players in the world, who went by Shia, had been buying his eternal orbs from a cheaper, third-party seller instead of straight
Oh,
from
I don't know
Blizzard.
this.
When Blizzard found out, it clawed every one of those orbs back out of his account. And since he had already spent them on gems, that dropped his balance to negative 2.5 million orbs. To get back to zero to simply
Okay, I remember seeing this screenshot, but I didn't know that this guy was like one of the top players. I mean, what that is actually means to be a top battleground, let's be honest. Imagine 2.5 million orbs balance, spending 30k. Wow, dude. So he lost the orbs, and did he lost the account?
stop owing the game money, he would have had to spend around $35,000 more. As one of its own biggest spenders sat staring at a 5-figure
Oh, wait. It says that this amount will cost 35,000. Okay, so he bought it from like third party, so he bought it for cheaper. Okay, I see.
hole, Blizzard put out a statement. It wanted, the company said, to ensure a fair playing field for everyone in Diablo Immortal. In a game where a brand new player and a fully awakened whale were separated by more than $500,000, it is hard to imagine a more tone-deaf thing to say. The community gave the whole episode a name that stuck: Orb Debt. The idea that you could play a free game and walk away from it owing money. Writing these 3 off as fools with more money than sense misses what was actually going on. These systems run on pure compulsion, and in a real way they are worse than gambling. When you gamble, at least you have some chance of winning your money back. Here, the money only
That's what I keep saying. Like people say, oh, Diablo Immortal is like a casino, and I say no, bro. Like this is worse than a casino because there's no way you're gonna get your money back. You know, you can say, oh, but I can sell like my account and this and that. Yeah, you're gonna spend it like you spend like 100,000 and then you sell it for pennies because nobody fucking cares. Like why will someone buy like it doesn't make sense.
ever moved in one direction. And
You'll
would think
never
that a
get
game
enough, like half of the money back.
producing stories like these, a game the whole internet had branded the most predatory release in years, would be in serious trouble. You would be wrong. Because while every one of these stories was unfolding, Diablo Immortal was making money at a pace that almost no game in the history of the medium had ever touched. The first serious challenge to Diablo Immortal did not come from angry players at all. It came from a government. The game never launched in Belgium or in the Netherlands. Both countries have laws that treat loot boxes as a form of gambling, and Diablo Immortal's entire economy was built on them. So Blizzard had a choice. It could strip out the gambling mechanics and release the game in those countries, or it could keep the mechanics and abandon the countries. Blizzard kept the mechanics. It took an actual government deciding the game was close enough to a casino to be illegal to force the kind of restraint the industry had flatly refused to place on itself.
And if you're wondering why here in Europe we don't have the wings cosmetic, it is exactly for the same reason. Because in Europe we have gambling laws that are way more, strict than like in the USA. So unless the system has some kind of pity, it will not be allowed in Europe. So I believe that literally Diablo Immortal is saying, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to keep the Wings cosmetics as it is, because probably it's bringing them a lot of money in the US, a lot of money where they can actually put the system. And I don't see them changing just for Europe. I actually don't.
It barely registered because the money was already pouring in from everywhere else. In its first 2 weeks, even without those two countries, and with its launch in China still delayed, Diablo Immortal made around $24 million. Within 2 months, the microtransactions alone had cleared $100 million on mobile before you even counted the PC side. At its peak, the game was reportedly taking in more than $1 million a day, but the number that ended the argument came a full year later. Back at launch, nearly everyone who covered Diablo Immortal had landed on the same prediction. It was a disaster in the making, the moment Blizzard began torching its own reputation, and for some, the first real sign of the end for the company itself. They were all wrong, and it took exactly one number to prove it. Diablo Immortal had made $525 million in revenue, $500 million.
This is the reason why this is never gonna stop. And you know what? It's just gonna get worse. But you know what? I don't have to be around to keep seeing it.
In 12 months. It was one of the fastest mobile games ever to reach that mark, and a year in, it was still climbing. That early boast about the biggest launch in franchise history looks a little different in this light, because those millions of downloads Blizzard had been so proud of were free. When Diablo 3 launched a decade earlier, it sold 6.3 million copies in its first week, and every one of those was a game somebody paid full price to own. Diablo Immortal gave itself away for nothing, and then built that fortune out of the small fraction of players who could not stop paying once they were already inside. There was one more detail in that year one report that mattered. The biggest single source of all that money was China, which by itself accounted for 37% of the revenue, with the United States a distant second at around 24%. The loudest voices condemning Diablo.
That's like China will always be the biggest market. And I believe that before it was 37%, I believe that now China is probably, if I had to guess, over 60 to 70% of all the earnings in Diablo Immortal. If I had to guess. Just a wild guess, but I think like because the culture in China, it is so different than the culture in the West. So they just they spend way more money in video games in general. It's actually like we saw like recently a video about it. Like you actually can link your game to your like WhatsApp, and then people will actually praise you for that. Like here, like some people like think you cringe if you spend a lot of money like in the video game. Or they don't understand or this and that, but over there you're kind of like you're the fucking goat, you know, like people will like, oh my god, this is the guy, you know.
Immortal, the English-speaking critics and streamers and review bombers were not only failing to dent the game, they were half a world away from where its money actually came from. And there is a footnote to that China number that says everything. Not long after launch, Blizzard's 14-year partnership with the Chinese company running its games in China came to an end. Almost every Blizzard title went dark in China overnight, from World of Warcraft to Overwatch. Staff at that company live-streamed themselves dismantling the giant Warcraft statue outside their office, on camera for anyone who wanted to watch it happen. And through all of it, one Blizzard game kept running. Diablo Immortal was carved out and kept alive under a separate deal, because it was simply making too much money.
Too much money, man.
The one Blizzard game its fans had wanted dead was the one game.
So if you're wondering what is the game that is actually making probably one of the biggest amount of money, it was here. It was here. Like you can see it here. Like NetEase had the licensing to license the games, like WoW, like all the Blizzard IPs, and they decided, you know what, we're gonna cut all the deals for all the games, including World of Warcraft, but we're gonna keep Diablo Immortal. I wonder why, guys. I wonder why.
Too valuable to let die. All of that money stood on around 22 million downloads. Most of the people who downloaded Diablo Immortal never paid it a single cent. The $500 million came out of the thin slice of players who could not stop. That weapon the community had spent 4 years sharpening, the review bomb, had worked exactly as planned. They dragged Diablo Immortal down to the lowest score any game had ever been given, an act of collective fury with almost no equal in the industry's history. And it changed nothing. The game they had set out to punish had the most profitable stretch of its life.
Yeah, because who the hell, like, I mean, I never considered playing a game or not based on the Metacritic. I think like the public opinion, or even like the creator's opinion, or even sometimes you just go randomly through the app store and you just find something and you just start playing. I think that's like way more, at least from my experience as a gamer. Like, if I'm gonna watch, it's kind of interesting because if I'm gonna watch a show, a TV show, or even like a movie, I actually cared about like going to IMDb or like maybe Rotten Tomatoes and like all these things to just have like a general sense of what people think. To maybe, am I gonna spend the time watching these or not? But in a video game, I actually never like really cared as much. And I also think because a lot of like the game critics and a lot of like these things are kind of rigged, man. Like you see IGN, like no shade, but like the ratings of IGN, they're just like so freaking random, man. Like they give like 7s, 8s, and 9s to like the most cringe games. So I think it really depends on whoever is reviewing the game and plays it. But yeah, there's also one of the reasons why I kind of stopped watching like Rotten Tomatoes. Like they kind of went downhill.
During the exact months they spent trying to sink it, none of it had ever been a real fight. The rage and the revenue had been running on 2 completely separate tracks the entire time, and those tracks were never going to cross. For the people who had waited all those years to make Blizzard pay, that was a genuinely bitter thing to swallow. And across that year, you can actually watch the community's anger sour into something bleaker. What it soured into was resignation. You can trace it through the community's own reactions to each new revenue milestone. At first, the tone was dark comedy, jokes about whales and people with more money than sense. But as the numbers kept climbing and the anger kept bouncing off, the jokes started to sound hollow, and underneath them was something a lot closer to defeat. Then, at some point in that long year, it became clear. The outrage simply was not landing on anyone who cared. The proof was everywhere, even inside the community. People who had sworn, loudly, that they were finished with Blizzard forever were back a year later, playing Diablo 4. $500 million later, it was plain that nobody at Blizzard had ever cared about the booze. Now it would be easy to take that too far and pretend the outrage itself was foolish.
He actually said something so true. People make these outrageous claims. Oh, I'm never gonna play a game that is made by this company. Bro, who gives a fuck? Like, I just personally want that the game, it is good. I don't really care who actually made it. Like, I feel like this is like things and narratives that are built up on Twitter and like on Reddit and things, because I genuinely feel like if the game is good, I will play it. If it's not good, it's not. But I don't really care like about the company. Like I genuinely, I don't, because I don't. Like, do you guys play a game because of a company? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I generally, usually, I don't honestly care. I play the game. If I like it, I play it. If I don't like it, I don't play it.
And that would be a mistake. A record-breaking wall of negative reviews does say something true. People really were disgusted. The game really was predatory. And a great deal of that anger was completely earned. By the honest measure of whether a game respects the people playing it,
you guys remember when like J.K. Rowling said some weird things about trans people on the... And people were trying to cancel Harry Potter? Bro, people like... Do you think people stopped watching Harry Potter because like the author said like something weird? No. Like, it's still like one of the most popular like movies all time. It runs on TV like 24/7. On Christmas, it's always playing like Harry Potter all the time. So I feel like we live in the internet world, but I feel like a lot of us, if you live too much into the internet bubble, I think sometimes like you kind of have to go outside and understand that The normies, the people that don't live on Twitter and Reddit 24/7, they just don't care. Most people, the normal person, they don't care. They oh, it's a good story. Oh, I like Harry Potter. Oh, she said that. Yeah, but doesn't matter. Just doesn't matter to me.
Diablo Immortal failed, and failed badly, and the critics were right to say so. But respect had never been the goal. The game was built for revenue, and by that measure, it was one of the most successful things Blizzard had ever released. Diablo Immortal did not make its money the way a normal product does, by selling something to a lot of people. Almost all of its revenue came from a tiny sliver of its players. Across free-to-play as a whole, the rule of thumb is that about 1% of the player base generates the overwhelming majority of the revenue.
Yeah.
The other 99% are scenery, an audience for the ones who pay. That 1% is not who you might assume. Systems like this are built to find not the people who can comfortably afford to spend, but the people who cannot comfortably stop. The word for the biggest spenders, whales, comes straight off the casino floor, and it fits because Diablo Immortal was not built to monetize wealth so much as to monetize a vulnerability. And it was extraordinarily good at finding it. If you put those two facts together, the paradox dissolves. The people doing the hating were the free players, the crowd the game had already written off as an audience rather than a source of income. Their outrage was loud and total, and completely sincere. And it was aimed at a company that had never, at any point, been trying to sell them anything. You cannot boycott a product you were never going to buy. The hate could not touch the money, because the two had been designed from the very start to have nothing to do with each other. The man who helped create Diablo in the first place had a way of thinking about exactly this problem. His name is David Brevik, one of the original designers of the game, back in the 1990s. Brevik has described a simple test he used to apply to monetization. Would he feel comfortable if his own mother were the person sitting there, playing and paying? Diablo Immortal was, in effect, engineered to fail that test, on purpose. Blizzard had not stumbled into any of this. Back at that very BlizzCon, the company looked out at a room full of booing fans and made a cold, clear-eyed calculation. The dislikes were real. From a business standpoint, they were also completely irrelevant. So Blizzard ran the experiment on the whole industry's behalf, and the result came back clean. The playbook: give the game away and build the real product around the people who cannot stop spending, has crept into more and more of the games you love in the years since. Diablo Immortal did more than survive its hatred. It turned that hatred into a blueprint every other publisher could now use on you. The anger did what that kind of anger always does. It burned hot, then it burned out. The subreddit that once roared with tens of thousands of voices shrank into a small, tired room. What surfaces there now reads less like a community than a support group. Players writing wake-up calls to themselves about the money, asking each other how to keep a life around this game. Almost every one of them, by their own account, is still playing and still paying. There was never a boycott and never a reckoning. There is one last irony.
That was funny. They are still playing and still paying, boys.
It was written into Diablo from the beginning. The demons in these games have always offered the same deal. Power up front, the price revealed later.
And to be fair, I think it is definitely worst on a spender that falls, that stops loving the game, right? Because for a very long time, I felt like, for example, especially the Reddit community, I remember maybe last year, there was a poll that asked how long you've been playing the game. And I think it was 95%. They were almost day one players, veteran players that have been playing for a very long time. And I just understood there where a lot of the negativity and the aggression comes with, right? And it's just imagine you play a game, you put a lot of money on it, and then you just stop playing the game. But then you feel oh my God, I already put so much money in this game that I cannot stop playing. And then it's just you're gonna feel in this trap. It's you have golden shackles that now you feel you are in debt to the game that you have to play. And I feel a lot of times this happens in a lot of things, but especially in these video games, that the only thing that starts gonna build over time, it is resentment for the game, but it is because of your actions, that the action, those actions that of spending maybe money that you actually needed over time, like then you don't like it. You didn't like maybe what the game turned out, and you're not ready to move on. And for me, I mean, I didn't invest money, but I spent time. And like all I said, like in that video, was just like, oh, in the past 6 months, these and these decisions, I'm just like not really relating to the where the game is gonna go. And what is gonna happen if it keeps going this way is that I'm gonna always be grateful to Diablo Immortal and to this community. But if I don't really like the direction that the game is going, obviously I'm gonna try to do everything that I can. Because as I saw on that video, like there was over 700 comments. It's my most commented video all time, 2 times, like 700 comments. I sent even to Blizzard community managers to say, hey, read these comments, because a lot of what I said, a lot of people relate to it. And I think like more veteran people kind of relate to my feeling. I feel like if you're new to the game, you're probably like still very excited, and I understand. I feel it. And you are the reason, and one of the reasons why I still keep putting content and the guides is because I know how cool the first 6 months to a year it is from Diablo Immortal, and after that, I feel like the game is just dragging, and obviously I want to make it better for not only for me as a player, but also for all the veteran players. I can't even imagine, bro. Like, I've been playing for 2 years. Bro, if you've been playing for 40 years and you're not tired of like the boring cycle that it is the end game specific, you are the GOAT. You are absolutely the GOAT. But, you know, I'm going to try my best. I'm going to try my best to bring some better end game, to expand the game, and not just expanding monetization. You know, that's all. I want them to expand the game, to make it easier for new players to join to the game, but also to maintain the veterans that are still playing the game, but they also want something new.
Later, Diablo Immortal took that bargain out of the fiction and put it on your credit card. A franchise built over 20 years on a warning about corruption got bought and turned against the people who loved it. In a twisted way, Diablo Immortal truly embraced the spirit of the Diablo franchise. Valve built a similar money machine into its card game. Artifact became the biggest failure in its history. That story is in the middle of your screen. Subscribe if you'd like to see more gaming documentaries.
This was a
Big
good
thanks
video,
to the
man.
Patreons and YouTube members that keep this channel.
I'm gonna give a shout out to Nelvox. Like, actually, great freaking video. Obviously, it is just sad that like this Diablo Immortal like had this, you know, unfortunate story. But as you guys saw, it is still a financial success. It is still, if you just look into the mobile space per se, it is still one of the most popular and most like you know, successful games, especially if you're talking about action ARPGs. And I just wish that I think like the best thing could ever happen to Diablo Immortal, it is for a new game to try to compete in this space. I feel like if that ever happens, we're probably gonna have Diablo Immortal to become great again. But until then, well, don't forget to like, subscribe, and also drop the sub if you still didn't on Nelvox. He did a great video. Catch you guys next one. Peace. Man, this was a great video. I mean, I am so glad that I waited to watch with you guys. But the highlight goes for these, man. The highlight goes here. The Mumu of Plenty. I honestly, guys, I am in shambles. I had no idea that you actually had to pay plat to get something that you already paid for. How there is no like 3 days. Like if you do not log in for 3 days, like the same as like the normal gems, right? Like you don't get rewards, but it's just weird. Like I never knew that because I never bought that, but it's kind of crazy. That was a great video. Don't you get battle pass for free sometimes? No, whenever they give me the codes, I always give to my community. So I actually, what I do is this. So Diablo partners, they get runes, okay? And then you can convert these runes into balance in the game, okay? But other partners, what they do, they get those runes from creating content, they convert into the Battle.net balance, and they buy packs for their accounts. What I do is, like, I ask Blizzard, okay, so I have 50 runes equals to 50 euros. Okay, with these 50 euros, give me like X amount of codes so I can give to you guys, okay? Building these runes takes a lot of time. That's why I only do like these giveaways every once in a while. But that's what I do. I pick up like this money, that the artificial money that I make, and instead of turning into money for me in the Battle.net balance, I just turn them into battle passes and I give to my community. So this is something that I don't share as often, but that's exactly what happens. So, but you were right. I could pick up on these like battle pass and just use it, but I never do. When do you think it's time to get rid of the Ord Splinter? I don't think, as long as you have the combat rating, you're gonna be fine. Ord Splinter gives you something that no other gives, which is the beneficial effect duration. But for PvP, I will not use it, because maybe it's too low on combat rating. But for PvE, fuck yeah. I mean, mine has 31, so... Yeah, I think we probably gonna still use the Ord Splinter, like... I don't know, for many difficulties. Many difficulties. For PvP, things change a bit. The only thing that matters in PvE, especially, is the stats.
Find any more, and you know where I'll be.
Okay, let me see if there is something here. Okay, we saw this one. There is Orats here. Galadir. Oh my god, but guys, I feel so bad for Galadir. I feel so bad for him. So this guy, his entire channel, it is just soloing Gauntlet. And in a new patch notes update, Blizzard was like, you know what? We're gonna make it that this content will be actually impossible. So it is a very niche content, but it was cool to see. It was kind of cool to see. Like, it was a good challenge. Yeah. What I told to this guy today was like, listen, because your old channel is about this, I am certain it fucking sucks and you're probably thinking about quitting and all these things. But in life, sometimes when a door closes, right, another one opens. And I think this probably could be an opportunity for this guy to do other type of content, because he does good content. I think he does good content, and I think he probably could do other things, but unfortunately, like, I don't know, man. What's the cap of the beneficial effect duration? It is 100%. I personally, I thought that this content was fascinating because I could never do this content. I can't even imagine the amount of hours that these guys spend just trying to kill those soloing those gauntlets. On average, it will take you around like 30 minutes if you are successful, right? And it's not a mega whale. I think he's low spender or something like that. I actually don't know. But yeah, these videos are cool. Like, if we lose another creator, it's just like, it's sad, but we keep losing creators left and right. Let me see here. What do we have here? Exclusive interview with Jon Snow. Who the fuck is Jon Snow? I don't know. Ford Wizard builds. Okay. Is this a good video, chat? I mean, it's been a long time. Like, maybe we can watch this. We probably could watch this. How long is this? This is 90 minutes. I don't think this is relevant anymore because they are gonna remove it. Okay, chat. I'll let you guys speak. So we have here 4 builds for Wizard. We have Orat. Bro, is it only Orat creating content for this fucking game? What is happening? it's only Orat's creating content for this for Diablo Immortal.
Hello guys, Oroth here.
Wait. Chill. Okay, this doesn't matter. I was kind of interested on checking the zero resonance DPS though. I am kind of interested on that. That topic is quite interesting. Is Crusader good? Yeah, it's quite good. Okay. Oh, a new druid build. I'll order it again. Okay. I guess man, we really need new creators, boys. We definitely need new creators. So this Brazilian guy is actually I like I'm not been following, but I remember like let me see. I think this guy is gonna do very well though. He has yeah, like I know where he got inspired, but I am glad he did. Like his thumbnails are quite nice. This is the Brazilian Indez, boys. Right here. Brazilian Indez. But his thumbnails are clean. They are clean. If he knew how to speak English, probably he will have like way more views. And he just started. Like how many subs does he has? Oh, he already has. He probably already monetized. So he has 82 videos. The thing is like we don't understand. I understand because I'm Portuguese, but you guys don't understand shit. So I cannot even watch his content. So you see, so he had these like this style. But now you know, boys. Look at it. Good for him, man. That's yeah. He knows, boys. Now he's doing YouTube. I know he's using AI, but he's actually using AI in a very smart way, though. Nice. Good videos if you can understand him. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, I don't know the videos inside if they are good or not, but these, I'll tell you, just these, bro. This is better than 90% of the DI creators. Like, just look at this. So shout out to him, man. I can see that he's trying hard. He's definitely trying hard. Yeah, it's quite sad that he's only Portuguese only, man. It will be nice to have like another good creator, English speaking. Does Kill Switch has anything? Legendary battle, nobody cares. Full drawer, all dies. So this is just showing the thing. I don't care. Yeah, I think this is it. crazy that Echo still shows up. Our boy Echo still shows up right there. I feel like the like, for example, if Kota also knew how to make like English content, it probably could also pop off. He also has like good content. Yeah, he could do like so much better as well. Is Kota like the biggest? I think Kota is probably the best or one of the best like Spanish DI creators. Is there any other free-to-play creator? No, I don't think so. Like, I am the closest that you can have to it. I think it's only you and Oretz that's consistent with it. Yeah. It'll be nice if... It's the thing is, like, you cannot force people to create content in another language if they are not comfortable with it. Like, I'm glad that I am comfortable, but the thing is, like, the translation, the AI translation is still not good enough, in my opinion. It's okay to understand, more or less, but, for example, I think Kota could very easily... Kota and that other guy, they could very easily pop, like, 5,000-6,000, maybe 7,000 views per video, very easily, if they were not like doing content in their language. But that's the trade-off, you know. That's the trade-off, because they have an audience that I don't have a lot of overlap with them. The same with the Brazilians, right? I was kind of trying to see if there is like someone new, man. Yeah. I guess that's it, boys. Does Omni Flash still creates videos? Omni Flash used to have like some good videos. Oh, now he's just doing AI thumbnails. I don't know why is these appearing like I watched, because I didn't watch that. I think I opened them once on the stream, but we didn't watch it. Kind of sad, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, that's what you get, right? Like I already talked about that. So like the thing is, like, you had like talented YouTubers, but you didn't keep them around. So what happens? It happens the same, similar to what is happening to me, right? You get to a point that you know, you like the game, but eventually life is going to happen, and I have no real attachment to the game, right? Like, if I was... It's like, you get to a point that you also have to make decisions for yourself, right? And a lot of, like, Abonis, like Abonis used to be, like, a big one for us, right? I think this was one of the biggest losses. Like, it changed games. It changed, like, to Albion, and it's killing it. Like, he's having way more views than he had in Diablo Immortal. Like, his overall views is better than in the eye. Let me see here the popular videos. Wow, dude. So, his most popular videos, obviously this one popped off, 183. I think this one ranks up like really well on the YouTube. But look at this. Best start Albion, 140. Then this was a tier list for Terry's Land. Another Albion. And then we also have the Albion Immortal. But then we have here another Albion. So this is 4 months is actually so impressive. A lot of his videos are dethroning a lot of like the DI ones. Good for him, man. Good. He's a good content creator. It's sad that he moved on. Another one that I also thought he had like so much potential was Lonely, man. What is Lonely doing? Okay, so Lonely, I mean, I think if Lonely, like, he's trying to go into the RuneScape, old school RuneScape, it's really hard. It's also is a very different audience. Oh, he had here like a video that popped off 121. Wow. The thing is, like, you can have the talent, but if you don't have the drive and the consistency, it's tough. It is a content creation is such a mental game, guys. It's such a mental game. I think this is probably like the two biggest losses. I will tell you guys that most likely, if they made Lonely Partner, I don't know why they did not make Lonely Partner. It's fucking outrageous. They didn't make Lonely Partner. Whenever, like, the quality to become a partner and to be a partner nowadays is so low. How the fuck is Lonely not a partner? Insane. Insane. Honestly. Let me see, what is Laurent doing nowadays? Does he still create content? Okay, his last video was like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, Laurent mainly does, it's mainly videos with builds. Does he stream? Does he still streams? Oh yeah, I saw this the other day, like he did a dungeon-ton. Okay. Yeah, the thing is, like, only streaming, it's hard. You have to output like more content. I think like Laurent, I like Laurent a lot, but I think he has now is a small community, and he's fine with it. I don't see Laurent hungry for more. But I think he's content to what he has right now, and he's just that. I think you should branch out to other games because you have good energy and you are entertained. Yeah, I think that will happen over time. It's kind of a bad time to play right now with this content drawn. If they put more effort into major patch, they will definitely have more players and creators. Yeah, of course. It's also like both things are synced, right? Like whenever you, like, as a player, you don't see a lot of creators, you also feel like, okay, maybe the game is dying, right? It goes like, I think it goes both ways. If you have active creators, I feel like intrinsically you also feel like you have a more active community. It just feels good. It just feels good to play a game that you have like a bunch of creators pumping content. Like we also had Echo now is doing other things, just doing other content, way more successful than he was ever in Diablo Immortal. I think there are good content creators in other language who will have their chance to become partners. Yeah, I think Kota and this Pablo guy, I don't know, is that name? Pablo DI? Wait. Diablo Immortal, maybe? Yeah, this guy. He has to change, bro, like, please tell Pablo he has to change this photo, man. If you want your face to be recognized, don't have an avatar that is your face looking to the side. Yeah, I think like this guy right here is probably one of the guys that like I'm just talking about. I never watched this content, but just looking at thumbnail and title is probably one that it could pop off 100%. But in English content, it's bad, boys. It's bad. We recognize you for the beard. So you're saying that if this guy grows a beard a bit longer, you're gonna think that it's gonna be like him? Saint, I don't think Saint will never become a partner because of like the illegal orbs. So he made his choice. I think he knows that. I think like if you are like, you have to make a choice. Like if you ever want to become a partner, you have to, like, you cannot be involved in third party things, right? That's just how it is. Echo covers new upcoming games and pulls a decent amount of views on these videos. Let me see. Let me see. 100 views. I feel like Echo, this channel, it is mainly for SEO channel. It's like whenever this channel doesn't have like a audience. It's just like whenever like the channel, the video hits the algorithm, it pops off, like, you know. But whenever it doesn't, it just dies off, you know. But this is like this was like his starting channel, you know. Then he created the Diablo Immortal channel, so this is his gaming one. But I feel like this is definitely like more, like this has more longevity than actually just keep covering Diablo Immortal. Because look at here, Diablo Immortal in his channel, I mean, he had one there that actually did quite well, like 6,000 views. But then this one, 2,000, 3,000, 6,000. Okay, that's not bad. Cote is Spanish speaking, but he made leaks videos. Blizzard hates that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think like the fact, like I actually had the Cote here on the live stream like probably a year ago, and I told him that whenever he accepted the third party, like whatever was the website, I think he also blew his shot with the becoming a DI partner. Even though then later on he canceled the sponsorship, I think that probably that's gonna, he stopped posting Diablo Immortal leaks. I don't think like Blizzard actually has a problem with leaks. Leaks are not, they are not intrinsically illegal, are they? I don't know, maybe. Like I mean, I am not the one that like, I don't leaks. I'm not the source of leaks, right? But like, if someone covers leak, I'm gonna do a video about it. I'm not a low spender, but the 30th anniversary pushed me to lose the interest in. No respect for the community at all. Yeah, I feel like in my comment section, a lot of people they they figured it out that, you know, like I think even spenders a lot of times they're like, okay, like what are you trying to do? Like you can feel like whenever you're getting a bit taking advantage. Could you show me some new builds? I have no idea, brother. For Blood Knight, I have no idea. I haven't been playing much, and the only class that I've been playing recently it is Crusader. Kota has English and Spanish videos now, does he? Where is the English video? I mean, the AI translator, is that what you're saying? Or did he create a new channel? Is the auto dub is not good enough? I tried already. You know what? I tried to watch his content with the auto AI. It sucks. And you know what I do? I switch to Spanish. I understand better Spanish than I understand like the AI dub. And I don't know if that's the same for you guys. I don't know if you guys watch you probably watch my content in English, but if you switch to Spanish and hear me speaking in Spanish, that like I don't think it's good enough. I think that maybe in the future it will be good enough. I don't think right now. I think right now it's good enough to watch if you're really interested in to know something. But to watch all the time, I don't think AI content is like AI dubbing content. It is good enough. But that's my opinion. You're 600 res, you're top 3 in your server. I feel like I'm hacking sometimes. It's normal. It's because like whenever you are like lower reso, you have like easier matchmaking than someone that is higher reso. You're gonna notice, Peaky Blinders, that as you're gonna progress in the game and as your character keep getting stronger, you're also gonna face like stronger opponents on your normal matchmaking. Yo, what's up, Ghost? Okay, I kind of wanted to watch this new Druid build. I mean, Druid has not have a new build for a while, so I kind of wanted to watch this. Maybe I think I'm gonna put like 1.25. Yeah, I think Orad's video to 1.25 is better. Okay. All right, legends, we have Orad back with another Druid build, and this one, it is a brand new archetype. Let's go and watch this one.
Hello guys, Oroth here and a warm welcome back to my channel. In today's video I'm going to showcase a brand new Druid build. It's really good for farming, it's really good for dungeons, and it's also really good against single target. I'm going to show you a few alterations as well, because either you can go all in on your own damage, or you can support your teammates a little bit as well. So
Druid got a huge patch regarding ancestors. Like they had like the firestorm with the primary attacks. It looked very interesting, but I didn't have time to test.
Let me go through the build in detail and stay till the end, because I'm going to showcase some dummy runs and also a dungeon run, of course, so you can see the build in action. But anyways, let us first take a look at the skills. So the skills I'm using for this build is Raven Swarm, I use Fire Tornado, I use Summon Oak Sage, and I also use Surging Stone.
Is this a primary attack build?
Ferocious Strike, but it doesn't really matter what I put here, because I will not utilize this primary attack at all.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
If we move on and take a look at the set items I'm using 4 pieces of V2 Surge, coupled with 2 pieces of Baron and 2 pieces of Restitution in Blood. So attack speed is very important, that's why I have 4 pieces of V2 Surge.
Okay.
I want harmful effect duration against the bosses, that's why I use Baron. And I also use Restitution in Blood to get some extra burst damage buff whenever I hit an enemy. If we move on and take a look at the essences I'm using 3 essences linked to the Fire Tornado. So first of all, I use Birds of a Feather in the helmet slot, and what it does is that Fire Tornado now empowers you with Molten Grass.
Okay, so this is the new one.
To explode, damaging, and burning nearby enemies.
You know what is crazy? Like Crusader also has like the same head answers, and I wonder how many classes actually have the same head answers. Like I'm talking about the art style.
So really strong. After that, I also use the Fire Tornado shoulder called Break Plates. So whenever I hit enemies with Fire Tornado, I will also apply an armor break. So this is really good, and even if I have a lingering wound, Skittle White.
Blizzard, please fix this. You don't put the master level 1. I don't know why they do this. Like, because I have so many new players. Oh, but Indez, you have 10% and I have like 28%. Like they don't understand, like you're showing the master level 1, and it's so annoying. And it's annoying, not like to answer the comments. It's annoying that it's like new players, they don't understand that, and because of that they are getting fooled.
This will help me to apply armor breaks to all the enemies in the dungeon, for example, because the Skittle White is really good against single target, but of course the lingering wounds will not spread into the entire room like this skill here. And finally, I also use the burn socket. This helps me to regenerate some extra primal power, which is needed for the surging stone here. If we move on, we can see that there are 2 essences linked to the summon oak sage, and the first one is the flesh sower. So what it says is that summon oak sage now summons 2 oak sages that launch smolder seeds at nearby enemies when using a primary attack. So they both deal attack damage whenever they attack an enemy, but they also apply these smolder seeds. And whenever I apply a burn effect onto the target, it will cause an explosion. And this of course synchronizes very well with the fire tornado here, because I will constantly apply burn effects, and I can also apply burn effects from the roiling consequence, for example. And on top of that, I also use silent observer, and this is also a new essence, and what it does is that whenever I use summon oak sage, it will increase my primary attack speed. And thanks to these pants, my base attack speed and the Vitus Urge, I can reach 100%, which is the cap. So really, really powerful. And on top of that, I use 2 essences linked to the Raven Swarm, and here we can see that I use the Eternal Cycle. So this is the star of this build. Raven Swarm now empowers you, increasing your movement speed and causing primary attacks to release a raven that travels forward and back to you. And it will also deal damage along its path, so it's a little bit of an AoE effect as well. And I also
interesting.
With Taji's Perch, so whenever I deal damage to burning enemies, it will increase the damage output of the Raven Swarm. And what's really good about this one is that the Eternal Cycle, is that we can actually move while using the primary attack. And we have seen a few of these essences coming out for different classes lately.
Yeah, we had for Necro, we also have now for Wizard. So you are able to use your primary attack while you are still moving. I mean, we know that using primary attack builds kind of sucks just because of you don't have any mobility, so you have to stop and start primary attack. So I think like it is the cheat code that I actually found out to make primary attack builds a bit more viable.
And I really like this because this can be used in a lot of different builds, and it also increases our movement speed. So it will allow us to experiment more freely with different type of essences and other skills, because we have a very potent skill that will increase our movement speed. So I really like that skill design. And finally, I use the shoulder slot that is linked to the surging stone, and what it says is that whenever I deal damage to an enemy, they will also take increased damage from both me and my summons. So really, really good.
Okay, interesting.
If we continue, we can also take a look at the Paragon I'm using. So I'm using Brawler for extra movement speed in most types of content, because it increases our size, which in turn increases our movement speed. I also use Overpowering Blow just to deal an extra burst tick of damage in dungeons or when I'm farming. So I really like that one. But of course, if I play against the boss, if it's single target, maybe I switch this one out for the one that gives me attack speed, overpowered, or maybe the one that applies another burn effect. So feel free to experiment here. And of course, if I need single target damage, or if I need to increase my damage further, I could also replace the Brawler with the Slinger. So yeah.
So Brawler or Slinger, it will highly depends on how strong your character is. If you're like a god at the game and you already are outputting like millions of DPS and you're like one-shotting almost everything inside the dungeon, yeah, go with the Brawler. But if not, and if you're starting the game, go with the Slinger. It will be a better choice for you.
The Paragon, you can feel free to experiment. When we talk about the legendary gems, if you use 1-star gems or 2-star gems or 5-star gems, it doesn't really matter, as long as you use gems that increases your damage output by percentage point. So something like Pain Clasp, Fervent Fang, Spectre Glass, gems like that, or Berserker's Eye if I want to mention a 1-star gem. And on top of that, we can also take a look at my current 5-star setup for this build. So I use Bloodsoaked Jade, I use Rolling Consequence, I use Colossus Engine,
yeah,
I use
it's pretty standard,
I
this
use
one.
Haunt Coil, I use Fated Trail, I use Leviathan Tomb, and I also use Hellbound Desire. If the goal was to deal as much single target damage as possible, I would replace the Colossus Engine with the Gloomcast, because we do deal a lot of primary attack damage with this build, but I use the Colossus Engine for the increased size, and mobility is so key to reach enemies first in dungeons.
The bigger the better, boys. Always remember that, so you can go faster.
Now that I have showed you the composition of the build, let me also real quick show you here just running around. So what I can do is that I have 3 skills here linked to my primary attack, and whenever I use them, after that I can just hold down the primary attack and just run around. And on top of that, I can of course have the Surging Stone activated at the same time. So really, really cool. And what I can also mention is that if you go to the settings, and if you're on a mobile...
This looks exactly like the Wizard and the Necromancer
device. I don't know how it works if you play with controller on PC, but if you go to the interface and activate primary attack aim here, so it should be on, and you also have to make sure that the primary attack delay is down to 0. And when you have done this, you can actually tap on the primary attack button with 2 fingers. Just tap it.
Yeah, you just like tap like these 2 fingers on the same button on top of the button.
Once, and if you do it correctly, it will start auto-attacking just like this. So you can do that one time when you enter a dungeon, and then
this is how people used to AFK farm as well.
And what I can also mention is that I usually turn off the Surging Stone in between packs, because otherwise I might run out of primal power. And yeah, you're gonna see it in action very soon.
You can also use the Ravenant's
Before-
swarm affixes to get like a bit more like of these power primal power back.
Showcasing the build at the dummy or in a dungeon, I also want to show you some alterations that you can do. So first of all, there's one really neat alteration. So if we go here to Essence Transfer and we go to the chest slot, instead of using the Surging Stone, we could go here and we could go for Thorn Armor. Here it is at the top. Flesh is fertile ground. So what this does is that if I use this skill instead, I will also have a huge AoE effect around me instead of the Surging Stone. So let's now replace the Surging Stone with Thorn Armor. So here it is, we equip it, and now we can also see that whenever I use this, I can toggle it on and off, and it will consume just a little bit of primal power, so it's very easy to have 100% uptime on this one. And not only does it deal AoE damage in a very huge area, it also increases the attack speed of all of my allies. So you can see here that if I do like this, I have a very huge circle, and if I would have any party members within this circle, they also get 30% attack speed increase. And what's so good about this attack speed increase is that it actually stacks with Vitus Surge, and it seems to be also take me above the cap, so it's a really cool and nice support feature that you can use. What you could also do is that instead of using this essence, you could use the Circle of Life essence that gives us a circle around us that increases the damage of nearby allies. So if we use this one instead, in that case we can also replace this Surging Stone Shoulder, of course. If we were using the first option with the Thorn Armor, in that case I would use Order and Murder, the new shoulder, but if I use this essence with the Circle of Life, in that case I would probably go for Children of Ferocity. So as you can see, this is a primary attack speed buff, so it also stacks with Vitus Urge. It's really cool, and the circle is not as huge and it doesn't deal AoE damage, so in most cases I don't prefer that one over the Surging Stone or the Thorn Armor, but it does give a nice damage buff to your teammates, so everyone within this circle
Super chatted €1.60. You, my friend, are one of the few reasons I have to play Immortal. Don't give up, don't hang up your gloves, and don't forget the bab, ha ha ha.
No worries, man. Thank you so much for coming up with the donation. Listen, I am trying really hard, and eventually, you know, one of the reasons why I'm not creating content all the time is because I also don't want to burn out. So I'm just taking some time off whenever I feel like to play and stream for you guys. I am coming, and whenever I come, I always like to bring the good energy. Yo, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate the support, brother.
Both get extra primary attack speed plus increased damage, and if you fight against the boss, maybe this is the best option of the support options, but the Surging Stone that I featured first is the build that deals the most damage for yourself. But I can say here as well that if you are not having super high stats, if you play a support build, it doesn't matter what your stats are. So no matter if you're a whale or free to play, if you play this essence, for example, it will give 30% increased damage to everyone. We can't increase this number using any type of stats. So
30% damage, I feel like that's a lot. Like if you put this in your biggest whale, they're just gonna destroy like the boss.
If you are not one of the strongest players, it's always great to play support, because then you will give a lot of power to your team, and that's what matters.
But the thing is that whenever you're playing a RPG, nobody likes to play support, especially in dungeons. I feel like in the context of like maybe Illiquarium raids, or it kind of maybe makes sense maybe to go support, but rather than that, I don't know. Like I see where it's coming from, but only if you're like a very beginner, you actually go support. But if you're already almost like decently well built, it's more, you take more pleasure if you're gonna do more damage though.
It's the most, it's the team effort, not only your own effort, so keep that in mind. But anyways, I've been yapping enough, and let's now dive into the dummy run and to the dungeon run.
What do you think about Hunt Calls for Bard?
Now we are attacking the training dummy here, and the good thing is that we only have to activate the primary audio attack, and then we just use the skills whenever they are ready. And I will also get the Colossus Engine buff exactly when it's ready, because the primary attack speed buff from the pants will actually apply every time that my Oak Sages deals damage. So it will have 100% uptime.
Bro, it kind of looks funny though.
It triggers the buff, and it also activates Vitus Urge for me all the time, so I don't have to time that properly either. And as you can see here, the damage output is really good. Maybe there's something else we do that deals more damage, but I haven't played a build that deals as much damage to the training dummy as this one. And usually the builds that deals a lot of damage to the training dummy is maybe not the best in other types of content, but this is also so good mobility, so it works everywhere. So that's what I like about this build. And you can see now that I deal 4.1 billion damage.
So how much damage did he do with the Blood Knight? Was like 8 billion. So Druid is doing less than yeah. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I mean, nothing comes even closer to the Blood Knight. But this is probably I kind of wonder like how much damage it could actually do with a bear, because I don't have like a really good comparison for his build. Is Susan legit? No, obviously not.
Damage in 1 minute with this build, and here we can
I think you know before the West.
Move on to the dungeon run.
Okay, I'm more curious on this one, on the dungeon.
Here we find ourselves in Amari, and we are loading a little bit slower than our teammates here, so they get a little bit of a head start, but we can probably catch up fast, and we managed to do that now, so that's really good. And remember now, I just double check here so that I have activated this primary attack aim, because sometimes I turn it off for other type of builds, because I like it, but for this build I want it to be on, and it is on, and now I activate the auto attack here. And what you can see is that you see these ravens that flies out from me, and they go quite far, so they both deal damage on the way out.
Okay, so did you guys already try this build, like for the druids? Because I feel like the thing is like still running. If I was gonna run dungeons, probably I still will gonna use the stag, right? Like, because the stag has still enough damage to pretty much kill everything. It just falls a bit off like on the bosses.
Out and on the way back. So if you are doing standing start at the training dummy, it takes a little while before you start hitting the target with both outgoing and returning ravens. But if you are always using the primary attack, then you
also
will always
double
be
the
at full
damage.
damage
Okay,
from the
that's
get-go
nice.
whenever an enemy can take damage instantly. So here at the bosses, for example, as soon as the boss spawns, it will both take damage from outgoing and incoming ravens. So just a small little add-on there I wanted to mention. And you also notice here in this dungeon that I from time to time turn off the Surging Stone. I just want to make sure that I have enough primal power for when there's enemies around. So there's some minor micromanagement, but it's not a big deal. And yeah, as I said before, the damage output is crazy with this build. It's super fun to play. It's very nice with these ravens flying around. The Surging Stone has such a cool effect. And
I mean, definitely it's solving the biggest issue for the druid in PvE, which was the single target. I feel like that's like the biggest thing. I think in dungeon they already had a very, very strong build. I think the only class that can compete with druid, it is a warlock, but warlock is out of his mind in dungeons, right? Like they just fly around and one-shotting everything.
It's just really nice. And what I can also mention is that the Surging Stones apply a bleed effect. So if you are running through a pack of mobs, you will apply these bleed effects, and even if you're not in range anymore, the bleed effects will continue to deal damage and trigger gems like Fated Trail and so on and so forth. So just a very good all-round build, and I hope that you enjoyed it as well if you try it out. And until next time, I want to wish you a very nice day or a very nice evening wherever you are, and to all of my clan members and nicks, I would of course also...
Listen guys, it was about time that Druid had a new freaking build. So let's just go there, drop the support on the order if you still didn't, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace! All right, so new build. I actually thought it was very interesting, this build. I thought it was very, very, very interesting. What else we have here? Man, I am kind of sad, bro. Like there's the only new builds are from Ordet. Like, is there seriously no one else? Diablo Immortal build. Let me check here. Yep. I guess that's it. Oh, dude. It's summertime, bro. We are all on leave. I guess so, man. Like, but the problem with you know the I create is like usually they leave and they don't come back. Primary Wizard is very fun too. Yeah, I played around a bit with Wizard. I played around. Koda uploaded. Yeah, that's the problem. I tried in the past watching. It's just weird. All right, boys. Okay, Wizard or Tempest? Not gonna lie, I'm a Tempest simp nowadays. I kind of want to see, like, let's check here. Let's check the Tempest. I kind of want to check it out. Bro, what? 27 minutes. Okay, we're not gonna watch the whole thing. This is crazy. 27 minutes for a fucking... Jesus. Okay, we're not gonna watch everything. Probably gonna just check the dummy run. Okay. Yeah, these guys, we're probably gonna skip this one around. Okay. All right, legends, we have here a new Tempest build that just came out from our boy Orat. In this one, it is a crazy DPS and biggest AoE effects for the class. Let's go and check it out. Top PV build. Whew, this is big
Hello
claims.
guys, Oroth here and a
Big
warm welcome
claims.
back to my channel. In this video, I'm gonna showcase a Tempest build that is one of the coolest builds I've ever played in this game, to be honest, because there are so many cool interactions. And what I really like about this build is that it has decent mobility, it deals tons of damage, a lot of AoE damage as well, and this means that we can play this build basically almost everywhere. And what I really like about it is that there are many strong builds in the game where you are empowering your primary attack and then you deal a lot of damage, or you have these huge AoE circles that just deals a tick of damage once per second or once per 0.5 seconds. But this build actually has some very interesting interactions, and it's really unique. I don't think I've seen anyone play this. I haven't played Tempest for quite some time, and now I decided to gather all the essences and try to theorycraft something cool, and I'm so happy with the results, and I'm so excited to share this with you. And I have to say that for the first time I really like to play the Tempest. But with that being said, I'm gonna go through everything. I'm gonna go through the skills, I'm gonna go through the set items, the essences, the legendary gems.
Alright, let's get into it. We're probably gonna skip a bit around. I will hardly tell you, if you want to see the full video, go check the link down below. It's gonna be down below for the full video. We're just gonna jump around to see the build, and that's about it.
Look at the skills I'm using. So in the primary slot I use Wind Edge, but it's not gonna matter what I put here because I'm gonna use Rolling Surf. And on top of that I also use Crosswinds, so nothing new there. But here we have the Cascade, and we also have the Storm Fury. And yeah, so a quite new set of skills for me.
Okay, he's mainly the Cascade though.
If we move on and take a look at the set items I'm using 2 pieces of Restitution in Blood just to gain some burst against enemies. I use 2 pieces of Baron. Maybe this is not necessary if we play dungeons and we deal a lot of damage. In that case I could use perhaps 2 pieces of Banquet instead. But yeah, I like...
I feel like the 2 pieces Barons always comes close, especially on the bosses. But I don't even know if he actually needs it, because he kills the bosses like so fast.
To have the Baron for the sustained damage, I would maybe not need it, but most players will probably need it in the boss fights. And finally...
Bro, I swear that I didn't pre-watch. But yeah, it makes total sense.
I use 4 pieces of V2 Surge for the beneficial effect duration and the attack speed. But let's move on now to the essences, and
I want
now
to see
you're
the
gonna see
essences.
some really cool interactions. So first of all, in the helmet slot I use Sumptuous Swell, and this is a Cascade essence. And what it says is that Cascade now periodically unleashes...
Isn't this like the essence that they are changing? I think they are changing something for Tempest, and I think it's this
bursts of water from you and your Zephyrs, damaging
that you're
nearby
gonna get
enemies.
a shield as well.
And I couple this with the chest piece, which is the new one, that says that for 3 seconds after using Cascade, I will conjure a Zephyr every 3 yards I move. And this means, let us now take a look at it. Whenever I use Cascade, there will be this area of effect around me pulsating every second. And also when I move, I will spawn these Zephyrs, and you can see I spawn them very fast.
I see what he's going for.
And what's important to mention here is that the Zephyrs will also have this burst around them. And the good thing is that whenever I summon a Zephyr, it will instantly use this Cascade effect. So I will have a ton of these waves. It almost looked like these barbarian shockwaves that also happens every few yards. And this is very cool, because if we go here to the skill page and look at Cascade, we can see that we deal quite a lot of damage for each burst of water, this AoE effect.
52,000, wow.
And if we have 3 Zephyrs up, it's gonna be 4 of these bursts going, 1 from me and 3 from the Zephyrs. But remember, when I'm moving, they will spawn very fast, and I can also increase my movement speed with the Roiling Surf, and you can see how it splashes really, really fast. And yeah, that's just a very cool interaction. I tried also out the helmet that Link's Cascade.
But once he spawns all the 3 Zephyrs, then he has to wait for them to get out of combat to summon more, I think.
My primary attack, but when I realized that the AoE effect happens exactly when the Zephyr spawns, I realized that this helmet will work a lot better.
Oh no, we keep spawning!
And if we move on now and take a look at the other essences, in the pants slot I use Vaporizer. This is also very, very cool. So what it says is that when a Zephyr dissipates, it no longer creates a mistouched orb, and instead leaves behind the tide pool, dealing lightning damage within the pool, will electrify it, dealing an additional damage to all enemies within the pool. So if you look closely again, whenever I summon these Zephyrs, when I can't have more than 3 Zephyrs, so you can see that after some time there will be tons of these pools. So I can run around in a huge area and I can lay down these pools across an entire room, and whenever I deal lightning damage within one of these pools, it will trigger this effect from the pants. And what's good about this is that the pool can actually trigger another pool, so the damage from the pool itself is also lightning damage, and since it will be connected with other pools, there will be a very cool chain effect. And this actually creates a massive AoE that's bigger than anything else in the game right now. I'm gonna showcase it for you just to see.
Okay.
But before showcasing that, let us also
That's kind of interesting build so far.
At the new offhand that I'm using. What it does is that whenever a Zephyr expires, I will also increase my skill damage. And at the full value, I will get, let me scroll down here, I will get 11.4% per stack. So this is 34.2% at max value, and this will always be at max value because I will summon these Zephyrs so fast, and whenever I summon a new one, an old one will disappear, so I will recharge this
the
damage
concept
increase
is quite
super,
nice,
super quick.
So nice
really,
concept.
really cool interaction. And yeah, before showcasing these pools, let me show you the shoulder here. I'm using Roaring Poles, and this is crucial because it says that Stormfury now calls a lightning storm to follow you.
So the lightning storm is gonna put the lightning on the poles, so it's gonna create the electrical.
Continuously striking random nearby enemies with lightning. So what will happen is that this shoulder will trigger the pool effect. I could also trigger this pool effect with Void Spark, for example, and the good thing is that they stack, so it doesn't seem to be any internal cooldown on this. So whenever I deal lightning damage, I will also activate the pool effect from the pants. What's important to mention here is that I also hope that the shock effect would trigger the pool, because the shock deals lightning damage like a dot, but it seems like the dot doesn't work. So I tried out the Jolted Eye. This might definitely work in this build because it also applies shock, so it will give us some burst damage against bosses. But yeah, since I have very high...
So it didn't say, but the shock just increases your lightning damage by 50%, which is really nice. And that's why the hell, Blizzard, you guys removed the Skybreaker. The 2-piece Skybreaker, it was so niche and so nice for the few builds. I honestly still don't understand why they removed Skybreaker. Wildfire, I'm still like, okay, maybe. And then where was the other one? The Windloft. So, and also the Edwinter. So all the 4 elements, they just removed it.
I rank 5-star gems, and I only tried it out at rank 5. It didn't make the cut for me, but you can also experiment with the Jolted Eye. But unfortunately, it's only the initial blast that will trigger the pool effect, but the dot itself that gives shock will not trigger the pool effect. So my idea was that maybe I could stack tons of lightning damage, ticks of damage, that would constantly trigger the pool effect. But even with the shoulder alone, it's already crazy. let us also take a look at the last essence here. So here's nothing new. In one of the offhands I use Hurricane Hitch. This just allows my
so he's gonna
edges
be doing
to be
primary
empowered
attack and
by
also
wind,
spawning those
both
things in
for
the
myself
back.
and my Zephyrs, so this is nothing new. And I also use Shriekworth just for some extra AoE damage. And then finally, and this is also not something new, I use the Skein Potter. These skills of course also deals a lot of damage. We know that since before, but the Cascade and the Storm Fury and the Pants together, you're gonna see now. I'm gonna show you what I mean. So let me showcase this real quick. You can see I can slide around, I create these pools, and now you can see that I deal lightning damage across this entire area.
Cool.
So when I'm in a dungeon, I can...
So the pools, they kind of like the electrical. Oh my god, that's actually really cool. Wow. Okay, so this is a very cool interaction.
Lightning damage across this entire area.
So not only the Zephyrs are doing damage, but the pools is doing damage, and also whenever you put electricity with water, is also doing that electrical like extra damage. Wow.
When I'm in a dungeon, I can run around, I can place down these pools, and I will just attack the entire room. This is a bigger AoE than I can make it even.
The only downside is that Tempest is still like very slow. Nowadays, like the pace inside the dungeons, it's crazy fast. Like insanely fast, especially after the Warlock.
Bigger than a Wave of Blood was before the nerf, so it's just so cool. And
yeah, it looks really cool though.
Yeah, let me move on and show you the legendary gems and some other stuff first before we do some dummy runs and some dungeon runs.
Okay, we're gonna skip this part around. Like you already know, it is the brawler he's using because it's really strong. If you're like weak, you're gonna go with the Slinger for extra damage, overpowering blows, so you have that extra hit on the targets. Legendary gems, obviously this is the top tier, especially if you're gonna run like dungeons. If you're gonna go with primary attack instead of mobility, you replace your Colossus with the Gloom Cask, and the rest is pretty much fine. Also, like the Fated Trail will also be nice for the damage loss of control. Then we have here, let's see here, the dummy run. I want to see how much damage does it do.
Let me show this build now at the training dummy real quick. So what I just do, I use all the skills and then I just...
And also, by the way, not only is with the brawler, but also is with the protector room.
Move around like this to summon as much Zephyrs as possible. And as you can see, it deals very good damage. It's not as much damage as the Blood Knight single target damage build, but this is still a lot better than most other builds in the game. Now I have not
I wonder if it is like the highest damage for the Tempest though.
Activated primary attack game, so now I have to let go of the primary attack. I play on the phone here, so I have to let go of the primary attack to use the skills, and then I lose a little bit of damage output. Usually I play on the iPad, and what you can do is that if you play on the iPad, it also works on the phone, is that you can go to interface, you can go to primary attack game here, and you can activate it, and then you make sure that you take the primary attack delay down to 0. And what happens is that this can be quite tricky on a mobile phone, but if you practice a little bit, you can do it.
Yeah,
so
you,
if
you like double tap the primary
on the primary attack button
two buttons,
with two fingers, you can see now
it.
that it attacks automatically. I don't have to hold down the primary attack, and now I can just use the skills. And if you have enough cooldown reduction and beneficial effect duration, you will have 100% uptime on all the skills. And also on the Roiling Surf. This means that you will never have to let go of the primary.
Okay, let's see this inside the dungeon. I am very curious. Let's see the dips.
So let's start off with the dungeon, and here we are in Amari.
Oh, no.
And now you will see this build in action, and I just love it. This is now recorded on the phone, so I didn't bother to activate the automatic primary attack, but I've already showed you how to do it. And look now in this room. I placed down these pools, and there are AoE effects exactly everywhere. So whenever this effect triggers in one of the pools, it spreads into all of the other pools, and each pool deals damage. So if there are several overlapping pools, all of them will deal damage to the target. So huge burst.
Okay, is there any Tempest here in the chat that try this build? Because I know that Orat can pull anything off, right? Like any build that he makes, like he's gonna have the damage because he has the account to back it off. But I kind of wanted to try on my account to see like how much damage does he actually do.
And the same here in this room. I have time to place down all the pools, and now you can see it's just electricity everywhere. So yeah, you will get a buzz.
I wanted to know if the coolness also translates as well in big dips.
I'm playing this build for sure. And the good thing as well is that when we attack a boss, it often takes some time for a boss to spawn, so we have some time to place down a ton of these pools, and then you can see that the burst is just crazy. So I really love it because, like I said in the beginning, it's not just a build with an AoE effect that ticks once every second or something like that. There are many different S's here that interact.
I wonder as well, like if now with the new VFX update, if this build looks even cooler.
Interacts with each other and creates cool effects of each other. And that's the type of builds that I like.
Yeah.
Because it also requires more theory crafting and more of using my brain in order to come up with a build like this. So
yeah, because like most builds in Diablo Immortal right now are just like, okay, this increased damage, this dot resolves, and that's it. There's a lack of depth on the builds because a lot of like the best answers, they don't even synergize with themselves.
It's super fun, and yeah, you can see it works extremely well in dungeons. I hope you have as much fun in dungeons as I do with this build. I'm also gonna showcase it in a raid just so that you can see how it goes. That I actually forgot now to activate my warband room, the attacker room, and I also forgot to switch from brawler to slinger. But
yeah, bro,
just...
it actually doesn't matter. Him playing with a protector as well with a brawler, it's still like more than better than 99%.
It works really well in raids as well. It's possible that there are some squall builds that can maybe perform a little bit better. When I deal damage to training dummy with the squall setup, I manage around 4.8 to 5 billion damage perhaps. I haven't optimized it. And I deal slightly less, around 4 billion with this build. But at the same time, as I said, I have not optimized for this type of build because I was optimized for the Blood Knight build, and here I would need more summon damage, and there are some of the stats that I have that won't work on summons, so it's important.
This was a very cool build. I will say, and I actually agree, he said in the beginning that this is one of the coolest looking builds that probably Diablo Immortal had, and it's actually true. So Legends, thank you so much. Go there and show the support on Orat if you still didn't. I'm going to link his video down below. Don't forget to also drop the like and the sub if you still didn't. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace. Man, what a cool build. Okay, this one was cool. Like you guys cannot... This one was actually insanely cool. I genuinely enjoy that one. 120 Hz is main since 5. No, nowadays like I don't even know. I think I have 144 Hz, but that's on my... I don't know, man. No, I think definitely my iPhone doesn't have 120. Probably still running on like 30. Still running on 30 Hz. You got on your mirror jewels 2 Leviathans, 2 Maws. Oh my god, bro. Damn. That's a good pull right there.
Have you? Well,
that's 100% a good pull.
nothing of interest. I find that hard to believe.
What happened to Maul? I don't know, man. I know that Maul like spent a bunch of money on the game. I don't know if he is his money or he got a sugar daddy or whatever. Is he still playing? I mean, he's still playing. He's still like 16-11, so he's still like playing probably. at least AFK farming. He's playing with the stag build, obviously. Well, how much reso is that? Is at, wow, 11.6, and it is 11.6 because he's using the Grim Sight to go. So he just wants to go faster, basically. So he's doing with attack speed of the Void Spark as well, the Grim Sight. So the stag just runs faster. All right. I mean, like, I hope he's doing good. I know that he probably got a bit pissed after, like, the Warlock release, that he got a lot of backlash, unfortunately. So did I, because we were, like, doing the builds on the PTR, and then the builds came out, and they were completely broken. None of his builds, like, actually worked. So, yeah, people, you know how it is. You make things because you like, but then people don't really care, and they, you know, I think he's probably a bit pissed still about that. His real reso is 12.6. Wow, that's a big boy. I really hope that he's not his money. Otherwise, I think maybe he's gonna regret one day. Do you think that Blizzard is going to surprise us with some good news about Diablo Immortal at BlizzCon? I am sucking on that copium as my last. So, like, in the beginning of the year, I told you guys that I said that I had a deadline for me to keep creating content for Diablo Immortal. I think I said, like, about January or February. And that deadline was actually, like, more or less the end of the year and more or less after the BlizzCon. Like, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna see how it is, how I feel, how I see that the team feels about the game. Yeah. Obviously, it is still a game that does a lot of money, but it feels like they only care about the money. So, if that's all they cared, I'm not that interested, you know? This is a cool cosmetic. I actually don't really like this cosmetic. You know what is my favorite cosmetic? I don't like the legs, though. This is my favorite one. I think this one, it is the GOAT. And it's just because of the wings, man. These wings, I have 3K wings, but these refinement just makes them look bigger, which looks kind of cooler. Not 13K reso, what a noob. Yeah, exactly. Imagine just missing like 300, like 400,000 resonance. Like, if you're gonna go that high, you go to maximum, right? The thing is, like, the cost to get resonance at that level is insane. You wish that you could get to the white hood from these for free. You know what? I'm not a fan. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but I like to see the face. Let me see how it looks. Oh, wait. Yeah, like, I'm personally, I'm not a fan, but I can see that a lot of people enjoyed. Like, I can see that definitely the cosmetics are looking better here. Like, look, right? Like, the update, it is noticeable. Holy shit, boys. Yo. Am I tripping, or like they kind of made the cosmetics looks like so much better? All right. I guess, like, it was actually about time. If you're gonna put like so much money in these cosmetics, you better make them look good, though. I still think, like, the head on this guy, it is freaking insane. It's just badass. That's what I like. I like the eyes. They're like tripping. Blizzard, please speak with Indez. Please speak with Blizzard to make auto salvage. 100%, man. 100%. Like, I feel like if you're gonna make this game like a a Chinese AFK farming game. Like, just give us like all the goodies, you know. Auto monster answers delivery, auto salvage. That's what we need. Just 1 second, guys. All right. Gay? You think this cosmetic looking like this is gay? Damn. You know what? If I appear like this in front of your mom, let me tell you, she'll not call me gay at all, though. No way they'll do it. Just salvage pet. I mean, I feel like if they kind of... If they give like a new pet trait or something like that, listen, honestly, if they bring a pet that it has auto salvage, I'm buying that shit. 100%. Listen, I'm not gonna buy to have like a faster salvage. I don't care about that. Like I still have to come here and I still have to press the buttons, right? Like that, I actually don't care. You know what I care? I really care. To literally just go and auto salvage, and I will actually just buy that. I don't mind paying for convenience at all. I don't like to pay for like a pay to win, but convenience, I don't care. I'll take that shit. Stop giving Blizzard monetization ideas, but the thing is, like, that's actually a good idea. You know, it's a better idea to give a monetization idea that actually is useful for players than more cosmetics. Like, I don't know, but hey, not gonna lie, it did sell. Of course, it will be a hit. Like, I'm talking as a free-to-play guy. I'm telling you that I will buy that shit, so I don't even have to look at the iPad. You know what? And then bring another one with the monster answers delivery. Okay, auto delivery. That's the only two things that we're missing to make like auto farming like insane. To be fair, they are trying to make it better, like with the monster answers portal, blah, blah, blah. I just think, you know what happened? Is like a lot of people, they don't know about this button here, the near safe zone. So because of that, they are putting on the monster answers like right there. But that's just it. All right, ladies, does anyone wants to run a few dungeons with me? Or should I do like some terrorists? You know what? Okay, let me join here. Man, it's kind of insane. Like that they still didn't find a way to remove all these. Bro, all these what do you call? How can I go here? Follow. All these plat sellers from the world chats. Insane. Or just give a shortcut to turn in the inventory. Yeah, like today there was a guy that you wanted the key binding to change builds. I don't really think we need a key binding for that, but I definitely think we need a key binding for the salvage pet. You know what? I'm only using here. Where the hell is it? I'm only using like these final pets without the main trait, just because it has a salvager. I've been trying to get a pet with the traits, maim trait for the crit and salvager. But the only one that I found out was really, really expensive. Not even worth it. It was like 100,000 flat. Insane. Nobody's gonna buy that. I don't even think he believes that it's gonna buy. How long have we been streaming? About 4 hours. Wow. Not bad, not bad. It's been a while, guys. Is it possible that Southeast servers join dungeons in NA? No. So South America can play with North America, Europe can only play with Europe, and Southeast Asia can only play Southeast Asia, Oceanic, and Japan, something like that. They should make the UI for PC to look like Diablo 4, Diablo 3. I don't think that will ever happen. The reason is because whatever you're playing on the PC, it's just an emulator version of the mobile. So they first develop for the mobile, and then they just emulate. This like we are literally running an emulator. But also, I think like Diablo 4 also had some problems on the UI because he also runs on console. And because he runs on the console, also a lot of things, they don't take advantage from the PC, which is weird. I don't know if they actually changed that in Diablo 4. I mean, I would love to. I would love, because like there's a lot of things that we can do that is better, more intuitive as a PC, but... you made a Varog with precise maim and salvager. Wow, dude. I actually, like, soon enough, like, how many contracts do I have? I have 174 contracts. So maybe soon we can try to do another, like, another pulling, another familiar stream. That was fun. That was fun last time. A lot of people liked it. And I've been pending on that, like, familiar straight video for such a long time. Like, I know I could do it, but it's just like there are like so many videos that I know I can do, and I'm just not honestly doing it, unfortunately. I don't know. I feel like I need to get, like, I need to be juiced up. And it's not even procrastination. It's like I'm not, since I've not been playing as much, I'm also like not like super excited to create content. Yo, Lozel, what's up, man? I'll love to join with you. I'm actually from Europe. I don't play in NA. I would love, like, I feel like eventually we're gonna run into this situation that probably at least the PvE is gonna be worldwide. I don't think why there is no reason to make, why can't you make the dungeons worldwide, right? Like, I understand that the lag and the server issues, but I think eventually they will not have any other choice, because there's not gonna be enough players, and they just are gonna have to make it into like a big global queue. And I think it will be like totally fine. I think it is easier in other games, like they have turn-based games. Turn-based games are easier to control the latency. Like Diablo Immortal, you know, it's a more like hands-on. So it's slightly different. Like you feel more the latency here than in other games. I think in the future, as the population drops, we'll have cross-server. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, 100%. I don't know if in PvP, though. I don't know if in PvP this is gonna happen. Unless, like, their technology, latency technology, gets, like, really, really good. You just bought a BSJ. It's 3-star. It's better than a 2-star. Nice, man. Like nowadays, actually, they are like 3 stars. They are almost like the same price as 2 stars, which is crazy. You just have to, like, to try to snipe for that like very good deal.
The light abides no evil.
Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay, I'll almost die. Oh, you're asking? Okay, so if the price is not like too high, yes. But it's the only thing that it does is gives you a bit more resonance and combat rating. It doesn't change the amount of damage, so it doesn't change the effect of the gem. Okay. So what I'm saying is, like, if I show you here the gem, okay, the Bloodsoaked Jade, being higher quality, which is 4 out of 5 in my case, it's only gonna increase the resonance and the combat rating. These 2 values, okay? So these 2 values, as you get more stars, these keep increasing. These here, what the gem does, rank 1 2 out of 5 or rank 1 5 out of 5, it is exactly the same, okay? So in your case, if the 2 out of 5 it is way cheaper than the 3 out of 5, go for the 2 out of 5 because you're new to the game. Is Aether faster than the Warlock? No, I don't think so. I don't think almost anything is faster than the Warlock. They are so fast. And the biggest thing is, like, they have no cooldowns on the flying dragon. You just fly around 24/7. Only Druid is faster with the deer skill. Yeah, it is faster if you stack it up, like, with the attack speed and all those shenanigans. Man, they did, like, Barbarians so dirty, man. The way that they actually nerfed it, it was insane. They actually made one of the most fun Inferno difficulties. It was so fun. But bro, Barb, the spin to win Beyblade max speed Barb that I made, was so fucking fun. And they butchered that shit like crazy. That, like, they cannot see your boy Indez having some fun. Now Necro has a fast Rhino. Oh, he does? Honestly, I'm not being, like, keeping a lot. I'm not being keeping update on a lot of, like, these things lately. I can tell you, like, I tried and I tested, like, the new Crusader builds, the new ancestors, and none of them are, like, really good. The only one that was quite promising was the main hand, but I don't like to use it. So they remade. Oh, they remade the Rhino. Okay, I see. What should be your first S tier 5 stars? The Hellbound Desire is the new one. It is this one. It is an upgraded version of, like, the Bloodsoaked Jade. In the past, Bloodsoaked Jade used to be the best, but now the Hellbound Desire, it gives you the movement speed, but also it gives a lot more extra damage on top of it, which it also gives, like, here as well, 8%, especially for PvP. This is nice. Aside from that, it's good. It's a better gem.
My crusade continues.
Holy shit, boys. It is already midnight. Oh my god. My wife's gonna kill me, boys. But you know what? I'm quite happy that I came. I've been wanting to come live for a while, you know. And you know what? I kind of enjoy that we didn't even play a lot. It's kind of nice. So I guess Hellbound, Desired, Bloodsoaked Jade, and then Running Consequence? No. If I was you and I was just starting the game, I will get Hellslayer Bound, Hell Desire Bound, and Running Consequence next. I will probably not even get the Bloodsoaked Jade, because you can get movement speed with the runes and other ones. It's like the Bloodsoaked Jade, if you already have it built like I do, you can still use it and it's still nice, but if you don't have it built, I'll probably not build it. That's just what happens, man. Power creep. There are two gems that I feel like they are gonna go out of the meta. It's the Bloodsoaked Jade and the Bottle Hope. I mean, Bottle Hope is almost already outside of the meta, though. It's only used like in very niche uses. Barber Zader, which one is better for PvE and PvP? For PvP, I believe that right now, Crusader, it is definitely better. For PvE, if you are at late game, I think Crusader is better because it just does more damage. But if you struggle like with survivability inside the game in PvE, the Barbarian is gonna be better. Because with the Zader, you cannot heal yourself.
Kneel before the light.
The new legendary gems are really that good. Yeah. Of course, man. It's like new heroes in Hero Collector games. They tend to be better than the old ones. Like, power creep will always happens in these mobile games to try to incentivize all the players to keep spending the money. That will always be the cycle. I feel like what is always important, it is to, before pulling the trigger on like all these legendary gems, just try to make sure that how long do you think that this gem is gonna last against power creep, right? Like, even though Fated Trail, it has some very nice use cases, it's not like S tier all across the board, especially for a low resonance player, in my opinion. But it is very good in certain things. So for me, I only mainly pull for gems that are really good, like S tier all across the board. Those are the ones that are gonna last a long time.
Kneel before the light.
You already built both of them. You can craft 2 more. So if you can craft 2 more, you should definitely like start focusing on getting them at least to rank 3. Get them to rank 3 so you can awaken the slots, and then you get the other ones. Otherwise, you might end up getting to a spot that you only have like very low. Like, you don't want to have 5 stars that are like rank 1 and rank 2. At least minimum rank 3. And once you get to that gem to rank 3, then you move on to the next one. In the past, it used to be rank 4, but now it's rank 3.
Accurately traced.
We're finishing up, boys. This stair rift. Usually what I try to do, I didn't do today because we were like busy like watching stuff and things. But we I always try to finish everything that is weekly on Monday, so the rest of the week I'm just done. You have 140 pearls ready? Okay, so if you have all those pearls ready, I will probably get like my running consequence to rank 3. Then the hell desire bound to rank 3, and the probably you have enough copies for the Bloodsoaked Jade as well, rank 3. Since you already crafted one. And then Leviathan. Yeah, Leviathan is nice. Leviathan, probably also Blood Flow. Depends on it. Like, if you are a barb, I will highly recommend you to go Blood Flow first. If you're not a barb, then like Leviathan probably is better. All right, legends. I think this is gonna be it for today. I want to say a big thanks for everybody that came by. You guys are the freaking legends to keep carrying this channel. You know, I'm sorry that I'm not keeping up like as much like with streams or even with the content. I mean, I got my personal reasons, also other reasons I already shared with you guys. I'm gonna try my best to try to figure it out, everything. But as always, legends, I love you all. I hope you guys have a good afternoon, morning, night, wherever you are in the world. And with this, don't forget to drop the like and the sub if you still didn't. Peace.